Today, National STOL heads westward into the gateway of the Wind River mountain range and up into the highest field elevation our pilots will compete in all season. That's right, we're at 7,092 feet, over a mile high this weekend at an airport where, as we learned last year, heavy winds can bite. Welcome to Rocky Mountain STOL. Pinedale, Wyoming is a fan and pilot favorite every year, with incredible terrain and even more incredible Western hospitality. The touring class continues to take flight this weekend as John Douglas defends his home turf from the likes of Rick and DJ Holman and Don Mickey. We'll also see John McCardle's long-awaited return to the circuit, now flying Bird Dog in the Wilderness class, hoping to unseat the domination of the backcountry boss. And don't forget your earplugs. Steve Henry's here to breathe some fire in the Unlimited class versus Jared Garetson and Hal Stockman. Get ready for one of the most challenging airports of the season. The line is painted. We're clear for takeoff. Let's get those engines started. National STOL's Rocky Mountain STOL starts now.
And welcome to National STOL Rocky Mountain STOL in Pinedale, Wyoming. My name is Cam Walton.
My name's Ryan Dombrowski.
Heck yeah, and we're here to have a whole bunch of fun with airplanes.
Yeah, strap in. It's going to be a fun day here in Pinedale, Wyoming. STOL action upon STOL action upon STOL action. We had a great practice yesterday, Cam.
Yeah, it was fantastic.
It was really good. We had a little bit of rain come through yesterday. It made a little adventure for us here in the booth.
Yeah,
got a little wet.
Got a little damp.
But other than that, it was great. We got a great preview of what everyone's going to be seeing today, and we can't wait to share that with you soon. So it's going to be a really fun day here in Pinedale, Wyoming, here at Ralph Wenz Field in the Wind River Mountains.
Yeah. So on your sectional Kilo Papa November Alpha, if you're wanting to see what the weather is. And
yeah, load that up on iFly EFB and check out where we're at. You can check out the runways. Looks like we're operating off of runway 29 today, which is a temporary runway next to the hard surface runway that the folks here at Pinedale have pulled together for us, a little bit closer to the crowd, and also pretty indicative of like what a standard backcountry strip might look like.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, it has a little bumps and everything. I mean, they did smooth it out with the steamroller the past few days, but there's still some bumps and bruises and stuff out there that, would be back out in the backcountry or, someone's STOL strip, maybe.
Yeah, absolutely. By the way, I'm just going to stop and gawk at that RV-8 that just landed. Very beautiful, very different kind of airplane than we're going to be playing with today, but cool to see someone flying in for the show. It's a little early still for me, so I apologize if I'm mixing my words up, but you know what was great is I got a little bit of that legendary aviation coffee to get myself caffeinated.
Yeah.
And I'm feeling a lot better, so we appreciate them keeping the crew caffeinated. We should probably talk about what we're about to do today. So if there may be some folks in the crowd or some folks online that are new to STOL and National STOL, let's teach you a little bit about how this competition works right now.
Garetson. Takeoff and landing competitions are simple. We have the pilots here competing in separate classes to get the lowest score possible. As you see behind me, we have the start-finish line, so let's start with the takeoff.
This runway is marked with a start-finish line, and as a competitor parks their main gear on the line, they apply power and position their aircraft to get off the ground as soon as possible. Once their main gear leaves the ground, a line judge will mark their takeoff score using the measuring line along the side. This score will be added to the pilot's landing score on this heat. The landing is in two parts. It's either over the line and counted, or if the pilot's main gear touches down before the line, or even touches the line, this heat score is scratched and results on a landing disqualification, and the pilot will have to rely on another takeoff and landing score to get them on the podium. A quick look at our aircraft shows we have two types of landing gear: tricycle and tail draggers. On the tail dragger aircraft, the score is marked from the two main wheels toward the front of the airplane. And for tricycle landing gear, the score is marked by the two main gear in the rear of the aircraft. It's a fierce competition out here, but at the end of the day, it's all about building better and safer pilots in the skies.
It's a great day for STOL competitions. Let's get it started.
This is going to be our highest elevation of the year with the Ralph Wenz Field. We're at 7,096 feet.
We're up here.
Yeah.
We are absolutely up here. I mean, this is we're over a mile up.
Over a mile
from
up.
the last event.
Yeah, 5280.
It's a big difference.
Yeah.
We're so high right now. What that means, though, practically for everyone, is it means that we're going to have pilots from the lower states, the lower elevations, really struggling with the thinner air.
Yep.
We're going to have the pilots that are used to the thinner air having a little bit of advantage. That's my theory based on yesterday's practice.
Yeah, especially with John Douglas and some of our other competitors that are from around here. They're used to this. I mean, it's easy for them. I won't say that STOL flying is absolutely easy, but they do have that advantage, like you said.
So we need to kick things off now here at the show. So if everyone could please rise. For the national anthem, please remove your caps.
Can you see by the underly light what the brightly we hailed, and the twilight long gleaming, moon brown drop and bright stars through the perilous for the ramparts we watched when long Galilee's dreaming, and the rocket regular, the bombs bursting in air, gave birth through the night, that our flag one day there. No, say does the star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Big round of applause for Timothy, everyone, for that beautiful rendition of the national anthem. And now if you could please stay standing as Pastor Ted York leads us in prayer.
Hello, there we go. Welcome to Pinedale STOL Competition number 4. Elevation 7,000 feet. We welcome all of our competitors and our audience, and I want you to cheer for your favorite competitor, and we're going to pray for safety and for a blessed day and for the Lord to hold back those winds that come in every afternoon, it seems. So let's pray. Dear Lord, we're grateful for a chance to be here in this beautiful place on this beautiful day to compete. We do pray for your blessing on these pilots, these competitors, help them to stay alert. We're asking you, Lord, to hold back any weather that could be a problem. We'd be grateful for that. I think of the Bible and the verse that says, they that wait upon the Lord shall renew their strength. They shall mount up with wings as eagles, and they shall run and not faint. And Lord, we pray for these competitors as they mount up their wings, so to speak, and start those engines and land and take off and fly, for their safety and for your blessing on each one. We're so grateful to be here. We do pray and ask these things in Jesus' name. Amen.
Thank you very much, Pastor Ted York. And again, thank you to Justin for that great rendition of the national anthem. Folks, we're so happy to have you here in Pinedale, and we're going to get the action kicked off in just a few minutes. But Cam, I'm kind of losing my breath here.
Yeah.
That's how high we are.
That is how high
we
we
are.
are.
You heard the pastor say it. We're so high. So, hey, as you're getting ready to go with the competition here, folks, I need you to preload a website into your phone. It's very important. Oh. At a certain point today, you're going to be awestruck by someone. Maybe it's going to be the finesse. Maybe it's going to be the smoothness. Maybe it's going to be the old chop, plop, and drop high drama approach.
Yeah.
Or a gravity-defying takeoff. At some point, something's going to reach into your heart, and you are going to be compelled to want to take action. And then you need to go to nationalstol.com/vote and vote for your favorite pilot. When someone does something that really just fills you with joy and you're so happy that you got to see that pilot fly, go to nationalstol.com/vote for the Ralph Wenz People's Choice Award. Voting closes today at the end of competition. So get that website, nationalstol.com/vote, ready. The winner of that not only gets accolades and honor and glory, but also
He's digging.
There's a cash prize provided
Yes.
by the Wenz family for this particular pilot that ends up with this award.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
The stakes are high.
The altitude is high.
I guess we're still feeling that. I'm from it's like 1,000 feet.
Yeah, and I'm from 300 feet.
Oh, so it's hurting
So-
you maybe a little bit more than it's hurting me.
Yeah.
We'll survive. Everything will be fine. The other thing, Cam, that's pretty cool is where we're also going to be broadcasting.
Yeah, simulcast on Live Air Show TV.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I spent a lot of time during COVID, watching their broadcasts, and then since then, it's such a joy to be able to be at home and watch events that I can't attend, but I can watch them on my phone or at the house. So we thank them very much for doing that for us.
Yeah, keep an eye on their feed again, especially if you're really into. Obviously, we've got the Stoll side here,
Yep.
but then their offering of the air show stuff, just
Yeah.
super cool. And usually they have for instance, Rob Ryder, one of the most famous air show announcers. He's
Yeah.
retired from air show announcing, but he still goes on Live Air Show TV to commentate about what we're watching on Live Air Show TV. So
That's awesome.
really cool to see that, and we're really proud to be part of that group of folks. Want to give a big thank you to our event sponsors while we get ready to go right now. John, Angela, Kathy, and Bruce. You're going to see them moving around all day. It's a lot of work to put on an event like this. You've got all these pilots coming in from all over the country. You've got all these people coming in from all over Wyoming and the surrounding states. And then, of course, you have the global audience on the live stream right now. So that's a lot of pressure. And John, Angela, Kathy, and Bruce here in Pinedale have done just an amazing job of making sure that we are all taken care of. And also, Cam, there's a big list of people that have, and we're going to talk about them all day, but some people need some credit for helping us make this possible. The people I want to talk about right now, we've got the Lions Club, who provided some grills, tables, and chairs. The Mountain Man Museum provided that big VIP tent that everyone's under right now. Napa, thank you. Special thanks to Napa for giving us some shade under the booth. Half Moon Lake Lodge, Walker Aviation provided some brochures. Half Moon Lake Lodge with tables and chairs for the hangar, which is super important. We got to keep all the pilots fed. And the Pinedale Aquatic Center hooking us up with a paint sprayer for the line. Yeah. So they've literally come out. National STOL took a bit of a hit a little bit earlier in the season. We had a trailer fire. We'll talk about that maybe a little bit later today as well. But a lot of equipment was lost, and as we rebuild, it has been so amazing to have all these local us. And so big thanks to the crew and everyone here in Pinedale, Wyoming for the hospitality. Good old Western hospitality.
Good old Western hospitality.
In Wyoming. So just really, really great, and so happy to be here and love to be here. Cam, why don't we check the social feed? Folks, if you want to talk to us in the announcer stand, you can actually go to YouTube or Facebook, wherever you like to watch. Let's go to National STOL's page. Even if you're here in the crowd in Pinedale, and you can watch the stream from the cameras. That's cool for two reasons. One is you might get to see some angles of the airplanes that you wouldn't normally be able to see from the stands, kind of your own personal video on demand thing there. But also you'll be able to talk to us and the other fans globally. We'll see if normally there's someone from the UK who always chimes in right away. So we'll see if he's in here.
Yeah. Our guy from, what was it? Something upon Tweed?
Oh, Bearwick upon Tweed, our friend from the UK is always there. Not here yet, but
Katrina's here. She's from the UK.
Yeah, Katrina. So we've got a global audience today. Anyone else you want to say hi to there, Cam?
Let's say hi to Ray Powell. He's always in and has some good commentary. So, oh wait, Ray Powell is the guy.
Oh, dude.
There he is.
Ray, how could we
sorry,
forget?
bro.
Ray
Sorry.
Powell, he's never going to. In the UK as well. She's a very big part of
The
STOL group. We'll talk about that a little bit later. Nismo8787 saying hi. Sean in the chat as well. Got a lot of great folks in here. So keep those conversations going. And again, if you're here in the crowd, you can join us there too. Going to kick the action off in just a few minutes with the touring class. And Cam, who is flying in the touring class?
All right, we have number 53, Don Mickey, in the 1953 Cessna 180. And we have number 307, John Douglas, in the 1964 Cessna 182. Number 345, Derek DJ Holman, in the 91 Mall MXT 7-180.
And then in the next heat with the touring class, you'll see DJ's dad, Rick Holman, number 45, flying that same Mall. The other thing that's going to happen is you're going to see, because we've got the touring and the wilderness class kind of competing together because some folks want to use the same airplane. For instance, like the Holmans, they each deserve a turn, but you can't fly it at the same time. Also, looking like Jared Garrettson's going to be flying the Backcountry Super Cub Boss. So because Brandon Cord is going to be flying that also in the wilderness class, Jared Garretson is going to be flying with that touring class. These classes, folks, are really exciting. Cam and I like them because they're the heavies.
Yeah.
They're the big boys.
The big boys.
The big chunky planes.
Yeah.
And so you're going to see the touring class are the certificated heavies. These are your 180s, your 182s, the Mall. But then in the wilderness class, you're going to see the experimental heavies, right? The Backcountry Super Cub Boss, which is basically like someone took a Super Cub and doolied it. It's like a four-place, four-place Super Cub, basically. That thing is gigantic. We figured out yesterday that it weighs as much as a hippo. So
a small male adult hippo.
Yeah, you got to be very specific because
Very
some hippos
specific.
get a bit heavier. But you're also going to see John McCardle flying in the wilderness class in his brand new to the circuit, just off the line, but he built it.
Yeah.
The 2025 Bearhawk 5 that he has. That thing's making. You're going to be psyched, folks.
It's making some noise.
400 horsepowers.
Yeah. 400 horses on the front.
Yeah. So that's going to be really cool. So that's wilderness class and touring class coming up. You're going to see as the day goes on at National STOL, if you're new here, what's going to happen is the planes basically, not as a rule, but generally become lighter over the course of the day. So we start with the heavy stuff, and then the airplanes get lighter and lighter and lighter, but the horsepower does not necessarily go down. And so you're going to see planes with 300 horsepower that weigh a handful of pounds.
Yes.
Well, more than a
pennies.
handful of pounds, but
Just a few bags of sand.
yeah. And they're also going to get. You're going to have some loud ones up front. You're going to have some loud ones at the end, and then maybe some loud ones in the middle. So it's going to be really, really fun to see all of those airplanes flying for you today. Let's check in on the weather,
Yeah.
Cam.
Do you have, let's see, our EFB?
Yeah, let me pull that up for you. Right now, though, I can tell you, just using the old Mark I eyeball, that it is a beautiful day
It's beautiful. It's a little warm.
for flying.
All right,
Yesterday,
yeah.
we did have some wind at the end of the day, which the pilots liked. But today, what's it looking like?
Winds calm. 10 miles visibility, clear below 12,000 feet. That's the clouds, in case you're wondering. Altimeter is saying 30.29er. So that's going to be, it's going to be way up there. The density altitude, all right, that's what
This
we're
is
here
the
for.
name of the game in Pinedale.
Yep, so what the airplane thinks it's flying at. So we're at 7,000 feet elevation right now. The airplanes are going to be thinking they're flying at 8,585 feet.
And that's only going to go up as
Throughout
the
the
day
day.
gets hotter. So density, altitude, a function of humidity and the field elevation and heat, the actual temperature. And so right now, it's only 61 degrees Fahrenheit. It's going to get hotter as the sun gets higher, and that density altitude is going to go up. I think this is where we kind of hung out all day yesterday, right? Around 8,500 feet density altitude?
Yeah.
So it's going to be harder today to get that all cooking. Now, you might be wondering, who is flying in this wilderness class? And what are they? What kind of planes are they flying? In the touring class, excuse me. First up, race number 53. It's a 1953 Cessna 180. Everyone, give it up. He's going to taxi past you right now. Don Mickey.
Don was born beneath the expansive New Mexico skies in Albuquerque, and as a baby flapped his arms so violently at birds that pigeons avoided his block.
Don's a great pilot. It's good to see him back on the circuit. And we love having him here. Give it up for Don as he taxis past you guys. Next up, it's your hometown boy, race number 307, a 1964 Cessna 182, right here from Pinedale, Wyoming. Give it up for John Douglas.
Hosting Rocky Mountain STOL is a dream come true for John Douglas. He's a Pinedale, Wyoming native. He's an IA and A&P mechanic with a deep passion for aviation.
Next up, race number 345. It's a 1991 Mall MXT7 180 from Creswell, Oregon. Give it up for Derek DJ Holman.
Derek goes by DJ. He's 19 years old with around 100 hours of flight time and is a college student at Southern Utah University.
And last, but certainly not least, going to be competing in the wilderness class from Manhattan, Kansas, race number 603, the 2024 Backcountry Super Cup boss. Give it up for Jared Garetson.
Jared is entering his second season competing with National STOL. He buys, sells, trades, and builds experimental backcountry planes. He's known for saying, if I can fit in it, I'll fly it.
Yeah, you're going to see Jared flying a few planes.
Oh, my goodness.
And if I had half the piloting skill, this kid, is it okay for me to call? He's a grown man with children.
Yes.
He has a family.
But like,
family. He's like, to me, I'm like, what's up, kid? Like, this kid is like, he is a good stick. You're in for a real show as Garrett flies. Now, Jared Garetson flies. Now, here's the thing. Jared scores not really competing against the other three pilots. We're going to put those in our back pocket for when the next class competes with the rest of the heavy experimentals.
Absolutely.
So remember what you learned in that video, folks. We're going to take off from this line. Don Mickey's going to accelerate. We're going to measure the distance that from that line to where his main wheels leave the ground. He's going to do a traffic pattern. And we're going to measure the distance from the line to where he stops.
You can see Jared doing a run-up in the boss.
Jeez, that's a lot of dust.
It's a lot of dust.
It's almost IFR back there now. IFR stands for Instrument Flight Rules. So we're just waiting for release from the air bosses, and we've got a green flag. Chief Line Judge Lexi Duncan there on the line. She's going to get Don into position. And then she, just like kind of like a carrier deck, just like in the Navy, she's going to let them know when they can fly. And if you're in the touring class right now, what do you think they think about this wind's calm?
Not happy about it. I mean, we need some wind. It's, we already have high density altitude, so we need every bit of help that we can get to get these airplanes up as soon as possible. So, this wind's calm is kind of lame.
Every knot of wind on the nose of the plane will help it take off shorter.
Yes, absolutely.
Here comes Don taxiing to the line, race number 53. Love Don Mickey. He's just a great dude.
Just a fun dude.
Yeah. Doesn't take anything too seriously, but he does have like that little bit of competitive spirit when you talk to him at the campfire after the show. Getting that tail up. Oh, Don Mickey wants to open with a flourish. Pulling back and a little early.
Yep.
So that's that density altitude. He's used to timing that out, feeling the plane ready to go, and pulling back and having the plane fly, and it was not ready to fly, but that's okay. He's got 2 more runs after this to get a shorter number. Next up, John Douglas.
On to go, blowing all that dust on the line. He's got his flaps down. Let's see when he's going to pull.
Ooh!
Settle
back down.
So that means that they're going to have to measure from the last place that he settled back down and left the grass. Last place he touched the grass is where we're measuring from.
So John Douglas getting a little aggressive on that pull. Airplane was ready to fly, but not quite. Like, couldn't maintain the speed to keep it in the air as the nose came back down. DJ Holman giving the boss a little bit of a dusting.
Yeah.
He's full legendary aviation coffee beans.
He's pulling.
It's off.
All right.
The tail was hanging on, but the wheels were off. You notice the judges running forward to where those mains stayed off. I don't think anyone expected those mains to stay off. That was a really impressive balancing act. Now, the judges are probably going to have to move forward a little bit. Jared Garetson in the wilderness class, the backcountry boss. This thing is insane.
It's absolutely insane, and it flies so slow. All that dust. Here you go. Tail up, back down. Then he's going to slowly bring it back up. Got the flaps deployed, and he's pulling.
Definitely the shortest we've seen. Again, that airplane in a different category.
Yep.
Very well done by Jared Garetson with nil wind. Maybe a knot here and there, light and variable.
Yes.
Folks, if you're here in the crowd in Pinedale, Wyoming, make sure to visit the merch booth, the vendor booths, all the food trucks, all the local folks that have come out to give you a great time here at Ralph Wenz Field. Just show them some love. You can go to the National STOL merch booth, the Rocky Mountain STOL merch booth. At the Rocky Mountain STOL merch booth, you can actually buy tickets for a one-wheel raffle.
Yes.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, you're not a STOL pilot unless you have a one-wheel.
I guess I'm not a STOL pilot
I'm not
yet.
a STOL pilot yet.
I'm not particularly good at balancing on things. I'm just going to say that.
I like my
honest.
bones intact, too.
Yeah, I'm not
no
the
offense.
most graceful. Here comes Don Mickey on your left, settling down into the pocket. Nice and stable approach.
Yeah.
That felt real good for Don Mickey. He's going to get heavy on those brakes now. He's going to balance the tail, keeping it down with the elevator, which is the control surface in the back. Now, that was perfect strategically for Don Mickey.
Yes.
He's on the board.
He's
got a good
on
one.
board.
If you land before the line, scratchety.
Yep.
Doesn't
Scratchety.
Doesn't count to D. So I'm just grasping for straws here on that one. So he's safe. He's on the board. Now he can get a little more aggressive each time. Here comes the maul, DJ Holman.
Or John Douglas.
Oh, John Douglas in the 182.
They're both
I
green.
skipped him. Yeah,
No,
I
they're-
skipped him with the green plane there.
Yep.
Look at him sliding to a stop.
Yeah. You know, him and Don weren't terribly aggressive on the brakes. They weren't shimming like, we're used to seeing.
Now we're getting safe ones. And the
Yeah.
thing that's happening, too, without any of that wind on the nose, Cam, I think everyone knows that everyone knows without the wind. They need to carry it a little bit longer to calibrate, right? That visual sight picture coming into land. During practice, we had a lot of folks landing way too short. Not in this class particularly, but it's something that they have to dial in. So Don Mickey, John Douglas recovered. DJ Holman now on short final, nice and low over the grass.
Nice nose high attitude, flaps deployed. You see him working the rudders because the ailerons are going to be mushy. Ooh.
Liked that one by DJ. Again, healthy over the line from what I could see here. And he stopped maybe the shortest of the bunch.
All right. Rage 88.
little wheelie action.
Yeah.
So for the touring class now, Don Mickey, combined score of 820. John Douglas, 841. Derek Holman healthily in front with 682.
Ooh.
Jared Garrettson's takeoff was about 100 feet shorter than all of them. Again, he's in the wilderness class with 266. Let's see what he pairs it with coming up.
Those flaps are just absolutely monstrous. Oh, he's going to plop it in.
Whoa. That like doesn't even look dramatic. Like
No,
the shock's
not at
just
all.
soaking everything up. And the flaps, that airplane is just shoveling the air out of the way. So while they taxi back and get ready to go, Cam, we should talk about another presenting sponsor that you can visit in the booth.
Yeah, Genuine Aircraft Hardware. They're a presenting sponsor for us for Rocky Mountain STOL. Their motto is, how can we help you keep them flying, or keep them in the sky? Visit their booth and take your picture with the life-size Frank. Which
Frank's
is
their mascot.
Yep,
Yeah.
yep.
Not
They-
just a guy named Frank.
Yeah,
So
they-
this is what's interesting is I just gave a thumbs up to DJ, who's in first place, and he said, no,
Thumbs
not
down.
a
He
good
was
one.
thumbs down out the
So
window.
that just tells you a little bit about his competitive spirit.
Yeah.
We are halfway through the national STOL season right now.
Wow.
The class races are starting to heat up. Jerry Garetson seems like genuine, like, yeah, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, he's having a good time.
He seemed mid about it. He's like, okay, I can do a little bit better maybe, but like I'm
little
happy.
mid, yeah.
Okay, so now if you're getting ready for the second run and you are Don Mickey,
It's going to get a little bit more aggressive, I feel.
I think so too.
That tail coming out.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, just mowing the lawn, Don Mickey. Waited a little bit longer, still not ready to fly. That right main hanging on to the ground, just
Yeah.
glued to the grass there. So you can see him dialing it in, right? He's like, I'm going to wait longer. It wasn't ready to fly. He's going to have to wait even longer still. Next up, John Douglas.
Waiting on the launch, the okay for launch for John Douglas. And here he goes, powered, full open, or full close, really.
Oh, leaping off, but
Oh.
going back down for John Douglas. And he gives it another pull. He's like, no,
Yeah.
fly, please.
So we know on his last run, he's really gonna be going for the gold.
He's going to have to wait for it, yeah.
Yeah.
DJ Holman at the line.
And here he goes in Rage 88 with Theodore the Skeleton sitting next to him. Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Kept it off.
That's
Look
great.
at that. Just digging the tail in, but the wheels stayed off the ground. That one.
I had to stop myself from applauding.
Woo. That was a good one. You can applaud.
Oh, well, it's loud.
Yeah, well, whatever.
I have monstrous hands, sir.
The Boss, piloted by Jared Garetson. Full throttle. Tail in that same kind of half-low place. And I think it
yeah,
stayed off.
that was good.
It stayed off.
He stayed off.
A little bit of settling there, but he's got it under control. Did you notice that's a new thing for people here who are new to STOL? They're like flap pop.
Mm-hmm.
He's got the manual flaps. You can pop them in, and when they pop in, they do add some drag.
Yeah.
But they also, particularly in takeoff, add a little burst of lift.
Yeah.
Help you get off the ground. You're actually like thrust vectoring a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, you're changing the shape of the wing, so it's in favor for takeoff and landing.
Want to say hi to some folks in the chat. Ira Walker, who we talked about before,
Yeah.
mentioning you can pick up your competitor's pamphlet at the Rocky Mountain STOL merch booth. That'd be a cool thing to check out.
He's the Walker Aviation with the brochures that he
Absolutely.
provided, which they're awesome, by the way. They have the list of all the pilots. Like what we're looking at here on our screen is what is in the brochure.
That's amazing.
Yeah, it's
Nice little
fantastic.
companion thing.
Yeah, if you got one in the crowd, go get it signed by our pilots after the competition or after their round or whatever. If they're walking around, just grab them.
Don Mickey now on final approach to your left. Some other folks showing up in the chat online. We've
Yeah.
got
Wings over Wyoming was in there. I thought I saw that down there.
Jason Tadpole T-Pool. Good to see everyone today. Good luck. Thanks for hanging out, Jason.
Don Mickey on short final.
Ooh, burst of power.
Yeah, got him
Good over the line. Nice.
Yeah, he's being conservative. I mean,
But look how much shorter. I bet that's
is,
significantly shorter this time around.
Yeah, so.
Want to say hi to Sean in the chat. Dropping a super chat in. Thanks for that, Sean.
Thanks,
Did you
man.
say chunky? I resemble that remark. Sorry, Sean. John Douglas, higher approach this time on the left.
We had a question in the chat if John got bigger tires this year from compared to last year. I don't know.
I don't think so. I think they're the same tires as last year. I mean, maybe he swapped the rubber, but the same size. Here he is now. Nice over the line.
Yeah, look at the shimmy.
Really working those brakes this time.
Yeah.
Love that for John Douglas. What do the kids say? It's giving. That's giving performance.
Yeah.
That's giving a short landing. Oh, race control chiming in with us. John does have bigger tires, so well spotted.
All right,
Paxton in the internet chat.
Yeah.
Thank you for that, Paxton. Got slightly fatter tires there. Right now, Don Mickey, a big improvement, down from 820 to 685. John Douglas, 841, up a little bit to 873 on this second run, so 841 will hold for him. Derek Holman now floating her in just over the, I was going to say the treetops, the grass tops. He's good over the line.
Ooh,
Whoa,
yeah.
working that nose gear. He is not afraid. Look, it just slid the last 50, 60 feet on locked up tires. I think DJ's having fun today. Do you think that's fair to say?
Yeah, I would say so.
So he had a 295-foot takeoff. So he shortened his takeoff by almost 100 feet.
Yeah.
He's now down to 571. So he's going to be in first place in touring class right now. Obviously, his dad still needs to fly. Don Mickey in second with 685. John Douglas in third with 841. Over in the wilderness class now, Jared Garrettson's combined score last time.
Ooh, that's
look
beautiful.
at that. Oh, get your cameras out. You got the time.
That was awesome.
Look at that. And climbing back up with power.
Yeah.
He's going to chop it.
He doesn't care. He's going to chop it.
Drop it. Plop it.
Yep.
I was going to say his combined score was 459 last time. Shorter on the takeoff by about 50-ish feet. Give it up for the crowd as they come. Give it up for the crowd. Give it up for the pilots as they come past you in the crowd. Don Mickey. John Douglas is having a great time.
Yeah.
Here comes DJ Holman.
And Theodore, the skeleton.
He's waving with the
Theodore skeleton
Yeah.
is waving.
Looks like they added a little bit of tape to the rudder of that airplane, by the way. It was kind of scratching it up.
And Rage 88.
And then Jared Garrettson's taxing by. Combined score of 378. That is going to be hard to beat. And he's still got one more run to go.
Yeah, that is just such a big airplane.
You want to follow that big airplane around the country or maybe some of these other pilots. Next up, we're going to be in Clarion, Pennsylvania for Appalachian Mountain STOL.
All righty.
Don Mickey. Less aggressive on the tail this time.
Yeah.
But still going to go. Now he's got a lot of speed.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
got to hold. He's got to wait. He's got to wait. Still a little early. There she goes.
John Douglas up on the line now. He's a applying the legendary aviation coffee beans.
That's 2. That's twice. We only get to say give it the beans 4 times a broadcast.
Okay.
We're burning through them. We're excited, though. Nice one! Yes! No! Oh, he went back down.
Oh.
He touched back down with that left main. Oh, John Douglas, heartbreak. I was like, that's so clean.
Man.
That was the one. But couldn't hold it off. Just not enough lift to keep the aircraft airborne there. Next up, DJ Holman. Mom in the chat, Kathy, Derek, that's my boy.
Yeah.
Oh, and I don't think it touched.
No, it didn't touch.
I don't think it touched.
That was awesome. Yeah.
Just a little bit of daylight. That man, he is finding exactly the edge today.
Yeah.
And these poor touring class pilots, no wind on the nose at all. This is all winds calm, which is a student pilot's
dream, right?
and a
Or
STOL
kinda.
pilot's nightmare.
Yeah.
Like it's not what you want.
I want no crosswinds.
Jared Garetson.
Just shoveling dirt behind the backcountry boss.
Okay.
Yeah.
Judge has it really locked in right now. Well done for Jared Garetson. So, this has probably got you pumped. You're pumped like me and Cam.
We're ready.
August 29th and 30th. That's Clarion, Pennsylvania. Next up, the one I'm very excited about because it's a very special place to be.
Man, it's so special.
Virginia Beach, Virginia, September 5th and 6th at the Military Aviation Museum for Heritage STOL. You might get to see some warbirds fly STOL, which is pretty cool.
Shout outs to Keegan.
Keegan's the best. His whole team there are doing a great job. Arklahoma STOL at Patriot Air Park in Pecola, Oklahoma. That's September 19th and 20th.
That'll be my home show.
Very cool. You going to fly in that one?
Yeah, that's the plan.
Oh, Cam.
The champ's going to get some time.
Nice. Cam's going to compete.
Going to get some
And
points
then,
on the board.
Wrap it up with Music City STOL in Gallatin, Tennessee, October 10th and 11th, and Lone Star STOL. And the finals, Sulphur Springs, Texas. Don Mickey bouncing it in.
Yeah.
Keeping that tail down. Nicely done. He's modulating those brakes and that elevator pressure to keep the tail down. Lone Star STOL in the national finals, folks, will be presented by American Legend Aircraft in Sulphur Springs, Texas, October 30th through November 1st. So
Yeah.
that's going to be one heck of a show, too.
Yeah, it's always a good time out there with Darren and Randy. Darren and Randy Hart of Legend Aviation.
John Douglas.
Yeah, man.
He's got that dialed in.
Yo.
Could get a little bit closer to the line, maybe. I could hear the stall warning horn just
Yeah,
blaring.
just
He had it
screaming.
exactly right.
You know, his approach, I mean, you know, he flies jets, right? Like he flies a PC-24. Is that what we heard?
Maybe that's what you heard. I didn't know he
Oh,
flied
okay,
jets.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
cool.
well, he flies jets
Yeah,
too.
that's cool.
And
That's
like
a
that
cool jet
landing
guy.
was like very much like very calculated.
And it felt very, very Navy.
Yes,
Right?
yes.
It's just like, I'm going to hit the spot. I'm going to plop it in.
Yeah.
John Young flies a PC-24.
Oh.
Too many
okay.
Johns in National STOL. Now off and to your left, DJ Holman. Skeleton is his co-pilot.
Yeah.
I love how he works that nose gear.
Yeah.
He's just putting a lot of trust in that shock up front. Nice one for DJ Holman. That was his shortest takeoff and his shortest landing. A combined score for 5:59 now, folks, for DJ Holman.
Awesome.
Puts him healthily in the lead by over 100 feet. Don Mickey in second, John Douglas in third.
Also getting a text from Jerry Clemens saying that Brad Crawford flies PC-24 as well.
Everyone's flying PC-24s but us. Okay. Jared Garetson low on the left. That last one was TikTok worthy. Let's see what we do this time. Huge deck angle on that Angle of attack is absolutely insane.
Slam it in.
Nice one. Oh, that's going to be short. That's insanity. Now, if you're Brandon Korn, you're John McCardle. Brandon's going to be flying this same plane in a minute. John McCardle's going to be coming after that thing, too. What are you thinking they're seeing? That, Jared Garetson, his best was actually his second run. That was his best landing, though, by far at 128. But his combined score, 378, is where he's at. And it sounds like we're going to get a fourth run here at Pinedale, so the pilots can be pumped about that. So one more run for the touring and wilderness class. And so if you're Jared now, you've got a really nice score on the board that's going to carry over, that 378 to carry that over to wilderness class. But I feel like what we just saw, that best landing down to 128 with no wind.
Yeah.
This high of density altitude is insane.
It's absolutely
I wonder
insane.
if you can eke a few more feet out to get a better score to defend against the next round. Derek Holman's out front. He's not going to change, though. He's going to keep flying very aggressively. I want to see Don Mickey now give it a little more time to speed up to get a shorter distance. Wait longer to take off shorter. Go figure.
Throwing a whole bunch of dust behind him. Yeah.
That one did feel shorter. His best takeoff so far was 233 feet. John Douglas on the roll.
Oh, yeah. He could have pulled a little earlier.
But he didn't want to settle back down. That was clean.
Let's go.
That was it. That was exactly. And it's so fun to watch him dial it in, right?
Yeah.
Get more and more aggressive. Okay. I pulled a little too early that time. The plane flew, but it settled back down. I didn't have the speed I needed. I'm going to wait a little bit longer. Now I bet he's thinking just what you said, Cam. If I had a fifth go, I'd split the difference.
Mm-hmm.
Here's DJ Holman. Okay, yeah. He can fly. Jared Garetson on the line. Getting ready to let the ponies out of the stable.
So much dust. There he goes.
Was that the shortest for him? The judges are going to confirm. We're going to talk about our friends at Red Tag Art. Folks, Red Tag Art features innovative and handcrafted art and home goods from Red Tag aircraft parts, which are no longer viable for use. From bottle openers made of valve covers to turbine coffee tables. I want one of those turbine coffee tables.
Dude, they look so good.
It's a big chunk of metal. Everything in between those two things, you can check out their designs or start a custom project over at redtagart.com.
Please go see my friend Kelsey there and tell him Cam and Ryan sent you.
Sarasota Avionics is also a long-term partner of National STOL. They're your authorized Garmin dealer and #1 aircraft avionics installing dealer in the nation for panel mount GPS electronic avionics systems. They offer prizes to all our pilots. Big thanks to Sarasota Avionics. Here's Don Mickey.
Ooh, another bouncing it in, but
that one felt like hotter, like just a little
bit
faster than the other landings, but it's still quite short for the conditions. I think that's something we need to remind folks. Very difficult conditions to land basically on the top of a mountain, right? Maybe the people in Pinedale don't feel like we're on the top of a mountain, but for everyone else, you're up here.
Yes, at this point, I am higher than anybody in the state of Arkansas right now. Yeah.
And he's a mechanic, so he's like, I can mess up the tires a little bit if I need to. I know how to replace them. That's going to be a good one. Looking off to the left now. DJ Holman settling in. While he comes in, we also got to talk about one of our sponsors, Legend Aircraft. They're hosting us at Sulphur Springs, Texas, for the national championships. The Legend Cub continues to be the most coveted American manufactured sport aircraft. It's a modern Legend, and those who've flown one consider the Legend Cub to be the most gratifying recreational aircraft in the skies today. These are modern designs based on the Piper J3, the PA-11, the PA-18. DJ over the line, letting it settle down. I think that's going to be a little bit longer than his previous ones. He did give up a little more distance over the line.
Legend Aircraft.
They're not your grandfather's Cub. I'm just going to say that.
Yeah.
You can learn more at legend.aero, and we can't wait to hang out with them at the end of the season.
Yeah.
Thank them for all of their support. So what is going to happen next? Those airplanes heading back into the pits. Jared Garetson is going to come in and wow us all with something, I'm sure.
Yeah.
And then we're going to hold off on the results until we get the next heat through, because that has competitors from both classes. Holy cow.
Oh, he's going to give up a bunch.
Yeah, I mean, I think that probably
feet.
just didn't feel right to him.
Yeah.
You know, something didn't feel right with the sight picture.
Yeah, absolutely.
And maybe felt a little higher than he wanted to be to reduce the throttle and reduce the flaps to reduce all the lift and descend down into the runway. And so safe choice probably for Jerry Garetson on that one. Also, I think maybe the winds.
He said the winds got a little weird, a little too weird.
Winds got a little too weird. I mean, it's funny. They talk about how light and variable, when you're becoming a pilot, you're doing that training, you'd be like, oh, good, light and variable. And your instructor's like,
Yeah.
maybe not. Like, you don't know where it's coming from.
Yeah.
And it's hard then to predict. Like, I will take a steady light crosswind over light and variable like any day.
Yeah,
and so
absolutely.
Light and variable, he's in that super high alpha regime, keeping that nose super high. We talk about the angle of attack. It's the difference between the angle of the wind hitting the wing and where like the wing is pointed.
Right.
Like when it's pointed up into the sky like that, that's
And
called
you're
like
going forward.
a high angle of attack. And so, yeah, you're going forward, not up, with the wing pointed up, basically, right?
Right.
So that's going to wrap up the first class. Cam, what's next?
We got commercial. We're going to commercial next, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll be back. We'll
All
be
right.
back in just a minute with more STOL flying here in Pinedale, Wyoming. Special thanks to our annual sponsor, Ranger Aero, Sarasota Avionics, Lift Aviation USA, Flying Eyes Optics, Red Tag Art, Legendary Aviation Coffee Company, iFly EFB by Adventure Pilot, ICOM Radios, Tundra Tailwheel, Fly Orca. Yeah.
We've got
Whoa.
the Wilderness Tour coming up.
Yeah. So we saw a little taste of that.
Wilderness Tour.
No, yeah, I will say the Wilderness Tour.
Yeah.
It's a fun little, what do they call it, a portmanteau? Not quite, but anyway. We are here in Pinedale, Wyoming, folks. We're at over 7,000 feet field elevation. Cam and I are feeling a little loopy, but we're fine. And we're getting ready for the next heat, which is going to be now the Wilderness class, the experimental heavies, and a little holdover from the touring class. It's going to be Rick Holman flying the plane. His son was just flying that mall. You know, really, they in the right seat. He stays.
Yeah, Theodore's hanging out.
Theodore's maybe the true PIC, the true pilot in command. What do we got cooking here? What do you think based on what we saw yesterday between Brandon Korn and John McCardle?
Man, I mean, they're similar sized aircraft, but we come to find out in the middle of the broadcast that the horsies on the front are a little bit different.
A little different on the horsies.
Yeah, we got 300 horsepower for Brandon Korn in the backcountry Boss, and then we've got 400 horsepower with John McCardle in the Bearhawk 5, named Bird Dog.
Bird Dog. And so that's Brandon Korn, John McCardle, and then Rick Holman in the Mall MXT-7.
We also have... Oh, no, that's it, right?
Yeah, just those three.
There we go.
Getting pumped for some more flying. So interesting things to watch, right? Kind of fun when you get the same plane flown by two different pilots, Brandon Korn and Jerry Garetson. And then John McCardle, again, the Bird Dog coming onto the scene. Did I do that right?
Yeah.
He's from Omaha, Nebraska, and we'll see him showing us what he's got.
Yeah.
So... that is going to be awesome to see, and then we'll see how it goes with Rick Holman.
Yeah. So it looks like we are going to throw it to Ash in the pits with Jared Garetson.
Can you hear him?
No, I took my earbud out. I'm Ash, and I'm here in the pits with Jared. He just runs. Jared, how's it feeling up there? We're sitting a DA about 88 right now, so are you feeling it?
Oh yeah, we can certainly feel the DA. Very different from Sodbusters here a few weeks ago. The airplane's taking a lot longer on takeoff. I think I got a little greedy on a couple of those runs, trying to pull a little bit early. But the last two, was able to make some really nice takeoffs. I think run number 3 was probably my best one. We had decently stable air. It's warm, but it's fairly stable coming in. There's almost no headwind, and I'm watching the SOC all the way around the airport. So coming in to land that last time, things just got a little unstable, so I thought, well, we'll keep this airplane in one piece and just kind of ride it out. But phenomenal airplane. The performance up here is still fantastic. I don't know what the landings were, but they were pretty decently short for the density altitude.
You were telling me a little bit about that size, that airplane just being a factor, especially at this DA. How would you describe this aircraft if you were going to talk about kind of its weight and its size?
Yeah, so the size is certainly something remarkable and worth mentioning. With me in the airplane and the fuel we had on board, I'm taking off about 2,150, almost 2,200 pounds. And so up here at this elevation, to still manage to make some takeoffs that are, I'm certain they're below 300 feet. I'm not. But what an adventurous opportunity to be able to take an airplane like that, grab 3 of your best buddies, throw all the stuff you want in the back, and go somewhere that's high elevation in the backcountry and get to see some of this awesome scenery. And so that's what the airplane's all about. I'm looking forward to getting one built and looking forward to maybe building one for some of you guys.
Perfect. We're excited to see it run again with Brandon in this next heat. We'll go ahead and send it back to Ryan and Cam.
Thank you, Ash. That was an awesome interview.
Yeah, it's so cool to have Ash. I mean, she's a very accomplished pilot herself.
Yeah.
We were hanging out with her last night, learning a little bit about the adventures that she's been doing all over the country in like tons of different airplanes, and really excited to have her as part of the broadcast team here in Pinedale.
Yeah.
And if you should, in the chat, let us know if you think Ash should come to more events.
Yes,
We need to
absolutely.
pressure her to come do more broadcasting with us. It's so great to have her as part of the team. So now, just moments away from the Wilderness class and the Touring class wrap up. Really exciting. Like we said, we heard Jared talking about the size of the airplane. I think it's safe to say he likes it.
Yeah, I would say so.
He likes flying that thing.
Yeah.
It sounds like he's working on his own, and that's going to be cool to see. The thing that makes me think of, Cam, is like all of the innovation that's happening in National STOL. Like National STOL is literally driving a lot of innovation in general aviation, particularly on the slow side.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's so many things. So we were talking to Mike Babcock this morning.
Yeah.
And I mean, like, he is, I want to say he's like a evil genius.
Yeah, I mean, so you're seeing everything from like full airframe innovation, right? Like you talked about the backcountry boss. We've got the Badlands Travelers you're going to see fly a little bit later today. Mike Babcock at the controls of one of those.
Yep.
And then it switches over to innovation on like a parts level, right? So Mike Babcock came, like you said, Cam, talked to us about the shocks. That's something he's really trying to work on in that airplane specifically. So when you see that also in power plants, you know, Steve Henry.
Oh, man.
Like the legend,
Steve.
right? Like he's been doing that for years, like working on power plant shocks, things like that. So all of this stuff is adding up. And what's cool is to see how it can literally change the way the game is played, right? The Badlands Traveler really showed up at National STOL at Moses Lake, I guess 2 Moses Lakes ago last year. And we saw that aircraft show up and do things that no one, based on what it looks like, when you see it on the ramp, like I was like, oh, that's a cool looking airplane, like cool, like kind of Cub type airplane.
Yeah.
But what it could do totally surprised everybody. And that set off a cascade of counter innovation, right? Badlands Traveler shows up. Our friends at Legend Aircraft work with Brian Steck to create an absolutely insane airplane. So just things keep going back and forth. Competition breeds innovation, and we love being a part of that here at National STOL. Next up, let's go back to the pits. Ash has got another pilot to interview. Ash is with DJ Holman.
That's fine. We're on.
I'm Ash, and I'm here with DJ. He just climbed out of this mall. You're going to see taxi behind us real quick, and it's going out again with his dad. DJ, how cool is that to be flying up against your dad today?
Oh man, it's awesome, but he definitely makes it a competition. In Moses Lake, I was able to beat him pretty good, but then we went over to Sodbusters, and he threw me down 14 feet, and I lost that one. So I'm hoping, you know, he'll throw it this time, and then I can pick up a win here.
Perfect. So we will keep an eye out on your dad. Derek out there now. No, you are Derek. Rick out there now in that aircraft, in that mall. Brennan, you want to pan over there, see him sitting there. We're excited to see him headed out. And we'll keep our fingers crossed for your score, DJ.
Yeah, I mean, even if he wins, that's awesome. I'm just here to learn. You know, I'm a new pilot. I got a lot of things going on, so it's awesome to be out here to learn from all these great pilots. There's amazing people out here, and they'll never cease to stop giving you information and helping you out.
Perfect. And we'll send it back to Ryan and Cam for introductions for this next heat, and we'll keep an eye on Rick out there.
Thank you, Ash and DJ. That was awesome. Another awesome interview. I'm telling you, she needs to stay on the tour with us.
Yeah, all the time. So waiting for the Backcountry Super Cup boss to fire up here, as if on cue. There we go.
Yes.
Brandon Korn getting ready to... I was going to try to make a corn joke. Going to make some popcorn with all the heat off that exhaust.
Ooh, yes, yeah, that was a great one.
Yeah, it was not a good one. We'll keep workshopping it. All right, folks. Here he comes, taxiing down the taxiway. Race number 30. Flying a 2024 Backcountry Super Cub boss from Gauss, Texas. Give it up for Brandon Korn.
Brandon Korn is a third-generation collision center owner. Sprint car racer who found his passion and found a new passion in flying.
Next up, from Omaha, Nebraska, race number 10, 2025 Bearhawk 5. Give it up for John McCardle.
John McCardle has been a pilot for 3 years with 450 hours of flight time. He grew up playing football and earned a scholarship to play at Kansas State. Heck yeah, and the bird dog. I want to pet that dog.
I don't know if you can pet that dog because I think that dog likes to bite.
Yeah.
And back in the touring class from Cresswell, Oregon, race number 45. It's that 1991 Mall MXT 7180. Everyone give it up for Rick Holman.
Rick Holman is accompanied by Theodore. You can see Theodore waving right now.
I love they're into that.
Yeah, I
That
love
family likes skeletons maybe just a little bit too much.
Yeah, we got our own mini Theodore that is in the trailer right now,
Yeah, the
hanging out
broadcast
with our broadcast team.
So that is going to be your wilderness and touring heat number 2.
We're getting everybody lined up. Someone's coming in on final on the main strip. Looks like
Oh, that may
Clint.
be Clint Busnitz,
Yep.
the designer of the Badlands Traveler.
Very nice low transition over there from Clint. Giving us a show before the show.
He's like, this runway is long, and I'm going to land all the way over here.
Oh, we're also in a traffic delay. Looks like there is a Falcon jet way down there. I am not super up on my Falcons, but it looks like a 9X or an 8X maybe.
So it's okay to wait if you have to wait for a jet, right? That's a
Yeah.
fine thing to wait for.
Yeah. Those aircraft are finished in Little Rock, Arkansas. In fact, they're flown from France, and they'll be in the just with the aluminum. They don't have any paint or anything on them, and they land at the Little Rock Airport at Adams Field and go through that finishing process, getting the paint, getting the upholstery.
Just a cool looking bird too, right? Like it's got
Yeah.
the extra engine there up on the.
Yeah, tri-jet, got the swoop-de-doos, got the wing tips.
Wait, what are swoop-de-doos?
I really wanted to say the swoop-de-doos with the wing tips, but, you know, the paint. Let's go
Oh,
with
the paint. Yeah,
got
yeah,
some
yeah.
swoop-de-doos.
Swoop-de-doo.
Swooping up.
Swooping up, yeah. Swoop-de-doos. I dig it. I like it. Someone put that in Wikipedia real quick. Swoop-de-doos.
Swoop-de-doos.
A aviation term for a swoopy paint job on a jet. Folks, while we wait for the jet to depart, we got to remind you, you've already seen one part of the touring and wilderness classes. It's time for the next. I was saying before, if you're feeling inspired, nationalstol.com/vote for the Ralph Wenz People's Choice Award.
Yeah.
I was learning a lot about Ralph Wenz because he's a bit of a local hero here, Cam.
Yeah.
Did you do any research on him?
Yeah. It looks like, well, first off, we've got several members of the family, of the Wenz family here today as this Falcon jet takes off. Ralph Wenz was born in Nebraska and was a pioneering aviation and businessman who played a significant role in developing aviation in Wyoming. He's particularly noted for his work on improving access to remote regions and contributing to the economic development of the town of Pinedale and beyond. So, I mean, we're already in, hero territory, right?
Yeah, we're already there.
Yeah. Speaking of hero, his passion for aviation continued even as World War II broke out. He was past combat age when he enlisted, so he joined the U.S. Army Air Corps as an instructor and test pilot. I mean, you got to be smart to be a test pilot, so that's just a testament to everything that we're reading off today and what we know about Ralph. He saved many lives by passing on his knowledge to young pilots, and sadly, he was killed in a crash while testing cold weather equipment in Alaska in 1943, in December of 1943. So,
whoa,
yeah, that's heavy. That's heavy. But we are thrilled to present the third annual Ralph Wenz People's Choice Award this afternoon. So, folks, like Ryan's been saying, vote for your favorite pilot.
Vote early and vote often.
Yes.
For your favorite pilot here at Rocky Mountain STOL. We are back and fired up.
Green flag. Green means go.
And green means going to mean go for Brandon Korn here.
Go for launch. T-minus.
Let's see. Yeah. 3, 2, 1. Close.
pretty
I was close.
It's
Okay,
close.
here goes Brandon Korn, second heat of the wilderness class. And that tail wheel is shimmying for him big time that time. That had to feel pretty uncomfortable as he got the airplane off the ground.
A little right wing low on the takeoff.
Could you even call that shimmy? It was just like flipping around.
Yeah. We'll probably see it shimmying a little bit when he's landing. 185 landing on the main strip.
Another quintessential backcountry plane.
Oh, yes.
So here's what's cool, right? Think about what you could do if you had the time and the resources to invest in building an airplane like these two, this Bearhawk 5 or the Super Cub Boss.
Yeah.
So big. Put like a motorcycle in the back, maybe. And John McCardle.
Man, that thing is fast.
Yeah, it's got a lot of horsepower. He's got a big engine on the front, and he was really cooking with gas there.
Yeah, just that from one end of my field of view to the other, it just looked so fast to me in that moment. Rick Holman on the line.
Remember, we're going to be comparing his scores back to DJ and the rest of the touring class.
Yeah.
Waiting for his release from the Air Bosses. Basically, what they're doing is they're waiting for the airplane that just took off to turn crosswind. So there's a nice clear path in front of them. Rick Holman on the roll. Oh, DJ's got to run for his money.
Yeah.
That was so graceful, too.
It was very smooth.
It was, it looked wise and seasoned.
I agree.
That was really good. Okay, so now Brandon Korn is going to be turning base leg. It looks like he's turning base leg right now. Folks, when we talk about these different legs of the traffic pattern, imagine a traffic pattern is a big rectangle in the sky, and one leg is where you take off from. Then when you take off, you turn, in this case, we're turning left.
Yep.
You turn into your crosswind.
Left crosswind.
Then you turn left again onto downwind because typically the wind is pushing you. You're going down with the wind.
Yep.
Then you're turning left onto base leg, which is this part right here. And now Brandon Korn is turning base to final. Final approach. So he's going to be settling in there. Now he's on final approach for runway 29. And so the only other thing you might hear someone call is short final. And in general aviation, he would already be, this is already short final. But at National STOL, when the airplanes fly this slow, I would argue that short final starts somewhere around here because we still have a lot of time. Here he is now, holding off. Oh, it's going to be the first scratch of competition for Brandon Korn. So what that means is that is the first run of the competition that will not count. That takeoff he had, just thrown away.
Race control telling us that we were talking about Brandon Korn's his tail wheel spinning. It's unlocked and free spinning.
So just kind of hit it on the ground the wrong way there, and that got it spinning there when he was taking off. So Brandon Korn's first takeoff was 389. He's got to shave off about 100 feet to get competitive with Jared. Here's John McCardle hanging it out.
Man.
Oh, it was close to the line.
That was aggressive.
And a scratch for John McCardle as well. We're scratching it up.
The itchy and scratchy show.
So that is a deep millennial cut. So that means now they only have 3 more runs to get on the board. Meanwhile, Jerry Garetson will continue to hold his lead of the wilderness class. Rick Holman with a 296 Actually took off shorter in the mall than Brandon Korn did in the backcountry boss. And he's settling in now on what I would call a very stable final approach. Just settling in down there. Feeling those light and variable winds. It feels like we might start to be getting
a tailwind.
A little bit of a, or at least a cross. It with some throttle. Oh, held it off.
Ooh.
Good over the line. That
wow.
I was just like, no, yes.
Yeah.
Like, he totally got it figured out. That was one for the internet. Nice work by Rick Holman.
Oh, he's doing the hot boy stuff too.
Yeah, like father, like son.
Yeah, those flags were in a whole bunch of different directions a little bit before his landing.
Well, they taxi up to the line. 1, definitely applaud for him. 2, it's a great time to talk about our friends at Fly Orca. It's a great app that our friends at Orca created to help you achieve your aviation goals, connect with community, discover training opportunities, and share your journey. Cam, have you used Fly Orca in the Champ yet?
Yeah. I have flown the Champ, recorded a few flights with the Fly Orca app, and even talked to Adriana. She messaged me within the app and was asking me about parts of my airplane that had changed because those were test flights for me.
Oh, cool. So you can log that and keep the data for the test flights within the app. So really appreciate Orca and Adriana's help.
Yeah.
Supporting National STOL. Katrina in the chat, by the way, I was sure he was going to touch wild. Yes, that was a close one for Rick Holman. And Derek Holman's throwing some shade towards his dad. I was saying, oh, that was a nice seasoned and wise approach. And Derek's saying, you're just calling him old, Ryan. I didn't say that.
Said nothing of the type. Oh, we got Theodore with us right now. He was in the booth.
Here we can put for this heat. We can put him up there on the mixing board.
Yeah.
And then Lexi Karsten in the chat, cheering on my favorite shirtless pilot back home.
We miss you, Lexi.
Yeah, go get him, Bird Dog. Talking about John McCardle. Brandon Korn pulling a little too early again. Tailwheel not messing with him this time. That's good. It looks like we've got, it's light, but we have a direct crosswind here and there from the right, according to the pilot's point of view. Kind of coming from the backs of the crowd right now. It's an off-crowd wind. Chris in the chat saying hello from Indonesia.
Whoa.
Hello. Hope you're enjoying the show.
Yes. Bird Dog.
John McCardle for.
You can see him blowing the mall in the back.
Nicely done. Clean off the ground there for John McCardle.
Yeah.
I've missed his flying, if I'm honest.
Yeah.
He used to fly a mall in the touring class, just
Yep.
like the Holmans have. His was turbo normalized, so no big deal from a power. We've been talking a lot about the wing, how the wing and the plane fly less effectively at high density altitude like we're at today. But the engine also makes less power up here.
Mm-hmm.
And so the old mall that McCardle had a turbocharger on it that helped mitigate that effect.
Yeah. And here we go. Rick Holman on the run.
Not as aggressive. Yeah, he's going to settle back down there twice. So that's going to be a long one for Rick. Not as aggressive on the tail hitting as his son is either. It might be because he knows what it's going to cost to replace it. He's going to be the one who's got to pay for it. So they're going to be in the traffic pattern now. Hello from Chris Giles in the chat. Hello from Wyoming, but the family reunion was already in July. Otherwise, we would have attended. Sorry you missed it, but come around next year. Dusty Rogers, hello from Fish Camp, California in Yosemite.
Yeah.
Thanks so much for saying hi. Airplane's in the pattern right now. While they circle around, we can talk about our friends at iFly EFB. iFly EFB is the most complete EFB app for Android, iOS, and Windows. That's the differentiator there. That's so cool. It has all the advanced features pilots want and the most intuitive flight planning and navigation solution on the market. iFly EFB team brings together the perfect balance of technology and real-world flight experience. They offer 3 prize packs every event. It's a 1-year subscription for the pilots that win. This event here, Rocky Mountain STOL, the wilderness class pilots, the ones you see flying right now, are competing for that gift package.
There we go.
Brandon Korn on your left.
Yep, bringing that nose a little bit higher. Ooh, that was just pillowy soft on that landing.
And looked like quite short.
Yeah.
Quite short for Brandon Korn on that. I think he's probably feeling okay about it.
Yeah. Over to our right, we got Jared Garetson taking some video of the backcountry boss that he flew earlier with Brandon at the helm.
Let's see what the scores came in for that. Ooh, okay. So we have a fight on our hands now between Brandon Korn and Jared Garetson. I was worried after that first scratch, but now they're within striking distance, only 8 feet separating them.
Yeah, that's exciting.
Oh, excuse me, 8 feet between their first 2 runs on the scoreboard. Jared Garetson's still ahead, but Brandon Korn is closing on him. Here comes John McCardle.
Yeah. Oh, it's a scratch.
Another scratch for John McCardle. That is absolute heartbreak. He's going to like use that plane.
Oh yeah.
It's not just a competitive set of wings.
No, it's used for living, for life, essentially. I mean, he's not doing the Alaskan thing, but it's his livelihood.
Yeah, he can camp out of the back of it.
Yeah,
he basically is a camper.
Yeah,
you just lay down in the back.
I was just about to say it's a crazy flex, those windows, because you can see how many people can sit in it and how much stuff they could probably have in it.
Rick Holman on the left.
Choosing the low approach.
This landing not going to be super critical because he's got a 500-foot takeoff.
Yeah.
But get it one and done, get it settled down. I mean, that was an impressively done landing.
Yeah. I mean, it's almost the same spot as he and DJ were doing yesterday.
A lot of consistency between the two of them. You can tell they practiced together.
Yeah.
So we're in an interesting position now, right? We've got Jared Garetson on the board in the wilderness class, right? He already did that. He did his 4 runs. He's got a score of 378 to beat. Brandon Korn is on the board now, and he's putting down numbers that are about what Jared Garetson did on his first run. So we could see an improvement now that we're getting dialed in. John McCardle in a tough spot. 2 more runs to get on the board, and if he doesn't get it dialed in, we've seen pilots scratch every time, particularly when they're in a place that's very different from where they normally fly.
We got Jared Garetson checking out the tail wheel of the backcountry boss. It's funny, you can see Brandon Korn, he's serious.
Yeah.
He has not been smiling. He is like absolutely like
focused.
Yeah, laser focused.
Kind of a grin on McCardle's face, though.
He might be squinting.
Oh, that could be it. I will notice, sorry for Lexi in the chat, but John McCardle is wearing a shirt.
Yeah.
Right now. And so that is a disappointment to us all. But yeah, he's a great competitor. We're so happy to have him back on the circuit. Time for run 3 of the wilderness and touring class.
Just being tossed by the 300 horsepower of the backcountry boss.
Tumbleweeds.
Yeah.
Here's John McCardle coming up to the line. If you get a chance, go stand next to this airplane after competition today. Stand next to the boss, too, if you can.
Yeah.
They're just huge. We need like a banana for scale type thing. Like they're just so huge. Tail coming up for John McCardle. That felt like the classic John McCardle takeoff. That reminded me of when he used to fly the mall.
Yeah.
Get the tail up and then this like very athletic pull back. Rick Holman maybe licking his wounds a little bit after that last takeoff.
Yeah, he was shaking his head when he taxied by. Flaps coming down, stick coming back. Or, sorry, yoke coming back.
Yeah, you don't want to upset the internet, folks.
Oof, yeah.
Stick versus yoke, that's a big battle. What do you prefer, stick or yoke?
Stick all day.
A yoke, if you're new to aviation, is it's like a steering wheel for an airplane. But it's a steering wheel that turns left and right, but also you can push it forward and back. That controls the pitch of the airplane. So I like the stick, too. I fly a yoke-controlled airplane right now.
Yeah.
I like the stick mostly because it makes me feel like I'm a fighter pilot.
Yeah, that's all it is.
Yeah, I just want to feel cool.
But sometimes the plane, you know, even though it has a yoke, is still cool.
Oh, absolutely.
Well, actually, all planes are cool. Let's be real.
I don't think there's a plane I've met I didn't like. Folks in the crowd here at Pinedale, I want to let you know we've got a couple celebrities in the audience. Finding out that Smokey the Bear is here.
Yeah.
So that's really cool. Say hi to
really
Smokey for us. Reminding us that only we can prevent forest fires.
Absolutely.
Great to see Smokey coming out to get some STOL action. I also found out that Mrs. Wyoming is here.
Yeah.
Carrie Bollock.
Yeah, we said hi to her this morning.
That was really cool. She's got a big crown. That's a big crown on her head.
She's going to fly out later on today and go to the Mrs. America competition.
Good luck to Mrs. Wyoming.
Yeah.
In that competition. Bit of throttle being applied by Brandon Korn now in the boss.
Actually, is it a pageant or a competition?
I don't know. We'll have to ask her.
Yeah.
Flaps down. Letting it settle.
Ooh, yes.
That tail wheel, I feel like that.
Yeah, he's been talking to Jared about it in between taxiing, so there might be a little something going on with it.
Just maybe it doesn't feel like he's getting the positive control he's looking for out of it. Let's check the score on that one. So Brandon Korn now still in that like mid 400s. That one was a little bit higher at 489 so far.
It's funny to look at that. Look at the Bearhawk with its flaps down. It just doesn't look as big as the boss does because of how big the boss's flaps are.
Ooh, bouncing in. And he's going to work those brakes, and that is nice and short. I feel like a good, honestly, based on the density, altitude, and the lack of wind today, our announcer table is kind of like a good barometer, at least for these heavier aircraft, with like where short is.
Yeah.
If they kind of stop in front of us, they've done a really good job based on the conditions. So John McCardle on the board now with a combined score of 519.
All right.
Rick Holman off in the distance in the mall.
With the wig-wag lights on the wing. Ooh, hit a little burble there.
Power for the burble. Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Off.
Yeah.
Nice one for Rick Holman.
That was sick.
Just bouncing along.
Yeah, that was awesome. Rage 88. Just doing it.
It's such a cool thing to see airplanes used this way, right? Like, I think we forget. Honestly, I think we forget now in like the current time era we're in.
Mm-hmm.
Like, planes were used to like work like real hard, like in the dawn of aviation, right? And they still do. I think people maybe don't understand. You know, we were talking about one of our friends, Elliot Seguin, the test pilot. He's flying air tankers, putting out fires this summer, and like the amount of work he's doing in that plane, you know, protecting property and life and everything is like really incredible. But I think with planes like this, like planes like the Mall, I think people forget how capable they are. I mean, the Mall has a reputation for being like one of the legendary STOL planes. But thinking about like the work that you could do, I mean, we've even had a Piper Cherokee out here.
Yeah, and a Comanche.
And those planes capable enough to land backcountry, right? Like maybe not on a sandbar covered in rocks or logs or something, like some of these fat tire planes could do. But you could get into Johnson Creek.
Oh,
you know, as long as you follow that POH and know what capabilities you have, that's a real possibility. So, Brandon Korn.
Tossing up the brush in the dirt with that tail coming up. Yeah, okay. He didn't settle back down. I feel like that's probably his shortest takeoff so far.
His shortest previously was 270.
Okay, 229 on this one.
A good call. So that's going to be a great one for his fourth. That puts him really close to Jared Garetson on takeoffs.
Yeah.
Jared Garrettson's best takeoff was 213. So if he can put in a good landing, he could steal it.
Yeah.
John McCardle, I think we haven't seen the best out of him yet today. But new plane, getting it all field out. Oh, that was a good call.
All right.
I see some disagreement on the judges on that one. Yeah,
No.
looking where.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think there's some discussion. I would agree with the discussion that's happening right now. A little bit closer, potentially. We'll see where they net out. All the judges are pilots in other classes, so keeps it fair. Rick Holman.
Flaps coming in. Yoke coming back.
Rick Holman's best so far, 561.
336 on that takeoff.
So not quite his best. His best was 296.
Yep. It's going to be his second shortest takeoff.
His son's best takeoff was 280. And best landing was 276. And we've got 3 beautiful bush planes on downwind right now. Brandon Korn just turned left base. He's going to be on the left side. Approaching here, turning around the bend. When you're on the radio in the Backcountry Boss, what do you say? Do you say just experimental and then the end number, or do you just say boss?
Oh, I would say boss.
I feel like I would say boss, too.
Yeah, absolutely.
They would know. They'd figure it out.
Oh, especially when you see it.
Or you could just say, like, Pinedale, big plane on final, and everyone would know exactly. The hippo. Now watch him balance the hippo on the prop. Look at that, Brandon Korn hanging it out.
Let's go.
Good old Will it be enough?
Yeah.
We'll find out at the podium. It is close. John McCardle trying to get higher up on the board, currently in third place. Ooh, hanging that tail down, and I believe that's going to be a scratch. A scratch for the third, or the fourth run, the third scratch for John McCardle.
So he's scratchy now. In
Yep.
the Itchy and Scratchy show?
Yeah, but which one was the dog?
Oh, man.
Because he's bird dog. We'll figure it out. Millennial reminiscing happening
well,
right now.
Well, there wasn't a dog. The
No,
Simpsons
they're both
had-
cats?
No, it was a cat and a mouse.
Oh, well, then I don't even know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, the dog was Santa's little helper.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
we'll see if he's scratching so much, maybe that dog's got fleas. Rick Holman settling down above the grass, getting into ground effect. He's close to the ground, getting a little extra lift now from the ground, settling it back behind the power curve, holding it off. Heard a little backfire, chop, plop, drop.
Yeah.
Slide.
Doing your Blue Angels #1 impression?
Yes, yeah. Ready, hit it. So Rick Holman's going to be down and recovered for the fourth and final run of his touring class. And that means it's time to see how this all ended for the touring class and the wilderness class. Going to get some planes lined up for you to look at. Folks, again, don't forget, nationalstol.com/vote. nationalstol.com/vote for the Ralph Wenz People's Choice Awards. You're about maybe a third of the way through the day with all these great competitors. You got more competitors you can vote for in just a little bit. We are going to take just a short break and come back with the conclusion of the touring and the wilderness class here at Rocky Mountain STOL 2025.
I'm Ash, and I'm here with National STOL. We are here in gorgeous Pinedale, Wyoming. One of the super cool things about these National STOL events is it's not all airplanes. Surprisingly enough, and contrary to what Ryan and Cam might have you believe from the booth, there is actually a world outside of just the airport. These hosts do an incredible job bringing together other events, getting the community involved, and getting some really cool opportunities for us to take part in as volunteers. I have Joe here, and today we got to go do some of these other experiences, which was awesome.
We started off the morning and we had some breakfast provided by National STOL, which was fantastic. And then we headed out from there to the Sacred Rim Trail for like a 4-mile hike. And we hiked up to about 9,500 feet from base elevation here at Pinedale, about 7,200. Pretty good elevation gain, especially for someone used to being down at about 1,000 feet. I was pretty winded, but it was a beautiful view up there. And then immediately following that, we headed off to a paint and sip, and we did some watercolors along with some wine tastings, which was really fun. And then we headed back here to the airport. But really cool event, really scenic area to be at and everything. And it kind of gets you out of just the airport environment and able to see some of the stuff up in the beautiful mountains and some of the alpine lakes. Would you like to see some of the watercolors? I know you're really proud of yours. This is Ash's watercolor right here on this one. We got some lupines and some mountain scenes right there. And then this one was mine. We had a great time, and everyone was really struggling with the watercolors, but we all had a great time doing it. So highly encourage everybody to do some of the extra events, even in addition to the National STOL event.
So we really want to give a shout out to all the communities that are involved and all the personnel that are involved in putting these events on. Our volunteers are everything. The communities really make or break this event. So we are so grateful to Pinedale this weekend for hosting us with National STOL. And now we're going to send it back to the booth with Ryan and Cam to see the rest of the action going on today.
Genuine Aircraft Hardware Company has been holding aviation together since 1984. Nuts, bolts, screws, washers, and other fasteners fill our Billing, Montana warehouse. We also have items like tubing, hinge, gang channel, and much more. Instead of supporting the bigger guys, consider shopping small and supporting an old-fashioned small family business. Our toll-free number is 888-247-2738, and our email address is sales@genhardware.com. We look forward to helping you keep your plane in the sky where it belongs.
Special thanks to our local sponsors. Local hosts, Emblem Aviation. Presenting sponsor, Genuine Aircraft Hardware. Travel and tourism grant provided by the town of Pinedale. New Fork River level sponsor, Roseman Wagner Wealth Management. Thank you to our Boulder Creek level sponsors, Black Mountain Rental, Country Lane Gas and Liquor, Kanoko, and Rocky Mountain Power Sports. Thank you to our Willow Creek level sponsors as well, Napa Pinedale Auto Supply, White Bear Creations, Kendall Valley Lodge, Pinedale Properties, the Flying Cowboys, and Peter Sherble, State Farm, and our Pole Creek level sponsors, Abe's Aviation, Classic Aircraft Services, Tempest, Wind River Air LLC, Culpeper Creek Cattle Company, and Mike Fargo.
Podiums happening right now, both our touring class and wilderness class, so it's super exciting. Mrs. Wyoming, Carrie is here to help me podiums. So we have touring class first. This was a head-to-head final. So are you guys ready to hear? Let's give them a cheer. So for our touring class, we have 159 feet. Hype it up.
Thank you.
Second place, we have Rick, 61 feet. 2 feet. Celebrate that. That was insane. Good job, Rick. In third for touring, we have Don Mickey with 685 feet. Well done out there, Don.
Thanks.
We're happy to see. And a huge to John Douglas. He came in fourth. Moving on to our wilderness class, some of these bigger aircraft you were seeing out there today. With the win, we have Jared with 378 feet. Brandon with 435. They were sharing an aircraft today, and they did a. In third, we have John McCardle with 519 feet. And then John, you took the podium today, but take the podium. So why don't you show Mrs. Wyoming what we're.
Let's go, baby. Woo!
Yeah! There we go. We got a tiara for you, too. Love to see it. Thanks for coming out, guys. Good job all around. We hope to see you here continuing today with If you're missing out in person today, be sure and check out the e-stole option /chat, and our e-stole team will be there to answer any questions you might have if you want to be able to join us at these incredible events. Back to you in the booth, Ryan and Cam. Nicely done, guys.
Back at Rocky Mountain. Rocky Mountain STOL, Pinedale, Wyoming.
Everyone, let's give it up again for the Touring in the Wilderness class winners.
Yo.
And, of course, a big round of applause for Mrs. Wyoming coming out as well.
Yes. Look at that crown.
Royalty. We were graced by royalty today. What an amazing beginning of the day. So excited to be here in Pinedale. And want to remind everybody, hey, now would be a good time for some sunscreen or maybe some water.
Yes.
You know, we're high up. You're used to it, Pinedale, but I'm not, and I got to guzzle down some more water. So that is the Touring and the Wilderness classes. Let's walk through what those results were. In the Touring class.
In first place, with the score of, let's get it up here, 559, Derek Holman. In second place, Rick Holman with the score of 561.
Woo-hoo! That was close.
In third place, Don Mickey with the score of 685. And in fourth place, your local hometown hero, John Douglas, with a score of 841. That's touring.
Yeah, that's touring over to the Wilderness class now.
All right, in first place we had Jared Garetson with the combined total of 378. Brandon Korn with the combined total. Second place, Brandon Korn with the combined total of 435. And in third place with the combined total of 519, John McCardle.
So John McCardle on the podium, has one in the books now. I can't wait to see what he does as he works out.
Yep.
I mean, every experimental aircraft, you got to work the kinks out. You got to get it exactly dialed in how you like it.
Yeah.
And then separately, you gotta get yourself ready.
Yeah.
You got to get proficient and ready. I mean, that was something that we were talking to Mike Babcock about. We're going to see him fly in just a little bit. You know, this is something he mentioned yesterday. He was saying, we were commenting during practice during that stream that, you know, Mike Babcock in the Badlands Traveler, that he has been spending a lot of time modifying that airplane. And today he came up and he said, you know, hey guys, the plane is getting worked on more than I am as a pilot. And that is one of the dangers of chasing this innovation so hard.
Yeah.
Is the plane might be down from competition to competition trying to get everything sorted out and innovated on. So really interesting challenge for these pilots that are playing with these experimental aircraft. How do you balance proficiency and technical improvements?
Yeah.
Those two things can be at odds with each other. In the adventure class, that's what we're going to do next. We are going to be flying some Badlands Travelers. You're going to have race 92, Jody Card from Casper, Wyoming. race number 60, Clint Busnitz from Oral, South Dakota in a 2025 Badlands Traveler. And race number 8, Mike Babcock flying a 2025 Badlands Traveler from Cottage Grove, Oregon. So we'll be seeing them fly in just a minute.
Got our water truck out on the runway right now.
Get rid of some of that dust. I do feel like it's dustier today
a little bit
than yesterday. A little more dust. Again, look at the winds calm. What a bummer. I see a meteorological wind event where we had 90 minutes of 75-mile-an-hour winds come through as we were wrapping up the, putting everything away in the broadcast trailer. And we had airplanes blowing away. It was a pretty dramatic time. So, winds calm versus that, I guess I'll take it. But I wouldn't mind just a little wind in any direction to help the pilots get some smaller and shorter numbers, especially in the higher density altitude situation we're in up in Pinedale. Just a little bit more wind on the nose would be appreciated. So if anyone has like a wind control machine or like a giant fan, we can maybe put it on the end of the runway. That would be rad. And we were talking earlier, check it out. I think that might be one of the famous Badlands Travelers. We were talking earlier about the shot heard around the world.
Oh, yeah.
That's the aircraft, folks. It's going to be flying past us right now.
That's Warhorse.
That's Warhorse, the first BLT to really shake things up at Moses Lake 2 years ago.
And that's
flown by Jeff Daly, giving us a little wing wag there as he climbs out.
I can't believe I didn't get a chance to see him this weekend. I mean, hopefully I guess he is leaving, huh?
He's definitely leaving. He's going. We're just going for a rip.
Yeah.
He's not competing this weekend. I think he just wanted to come out and say hi with everybody.
Yeah.
But Jeff Daly flying that aircraft, you can see the performance even just there on a casual takeoff, able to pull into a turn like that.
I got an awesome photo of him in when he had the 170A, and we were in Swamp Stoll going to the restaurant to go eat. Him and Micah were in formation, doing some hot boy stuff. Got really good, awesome photo of them.
Gonna go to the chat now, Cam. Check it out. Christy Lenert Scott saying, "Great job, Jared Garetson." Sean, I think commenting on the podium presentation there, saying, "I predict Lexi fainted." Megan Scott in the chat. That's my boy. Got a lot of great people here. My joke about the giant fan, Katrina says there's some giant fans in the chat. Ha-ha! Nice one, Katrina. So really enjoy all the chat there. And like Ash said, got to show up in the chat, and all of our eStol folks will take care of you and help answer all the questions. So really appreciate them all in the chat right now, just hanging out, having a blast. Let's go to our weather.
Yeah, let's see.
Here we go.
All right.
Density altitude is up.
Oh, yeah. So we were at like 8,500 feet.
Yep.
Now it's at 9,016 feet for density altitude, where the airplane thinks it's flying, not where it's actually flying. We're at 3 knots out of the 040. Coming race number 92 in the 2022 Badlands Traveler.
Everyone give it up for Jody Card, 56-year-old private pilot, couple of years of flying experience, loves exploring by air. That airplane powered by a Titan 340, so maybe like the most traditional engine you're going to see during this class, the adventure class.
Next up, from Oral, South Dakota, in the 2025 Badlands Traveler, give it up for race number 60, Clint Busnitz.
Clint grew up on a cattle ranch in Wyoming, started flying like a lot of folks do in a 90-horsepower Super Cub. He is the guy behind a lot of the exhausts that you have on general aviation airplanes. This airplane powered by a Rotax 916, And again, he is kind of the brains behind this Badlands Traveler operation. And then we were talking about him earlier, but who's this guy?
Next up, from Cottage Grove, Oregon, in the 2025 Badlands STOL Traveler, Babcock.
So Mike Babcock's practice session yesterday had a little bit of a issue with his suspension. It's a new suspension. He was telling Cam and I about this morning, trying to channel some of the work that you see in maybe like ATV suspension. So you notice like the giant springs on the gear legs. That's not something, a bit of it had been gone over for a race. That engine did have an issue in Hartford. They bolted on just a stock Yamaha 998, producing a lot less horsepower, just to keep the airplane flying while they go back over that engine and figure out what the issue was.
Yeah, and if you're into winter outdoor sports, you might recognize that sound of that Yamaha 998, since it's a snowmobile engine.
Right? Yeah. Pulled out of a snowmobile.
Yeah, an extremely reliable engine.
And you're going to hear that engine again later during the Unlimited class.
Yeah.
In the Steve Henry installation. And we have a green flag. Jody Card.
Woo!
Whoa, there we go. Adventure class doesn't need a headwind.
No. He's rocking the no cowling today. Yesterday he had his cowling on. Awesome takeoff for him.
Next up, Clint Busnitz.
So this is similar to Howell's aircraft, the Badlands Vaquero, but he basically took the 916 IS and put it on the normal frame for the Badlands Traveler. So it's not modified for the 916 like Howell's is.
Oh, that was short for Clint. I love the straight tail.
I just
too.
love that straight tail.
Yeah,
it's so
that
cool.
makes it look like it's going faster. It's the old Mooney trick, right? Like the airplane looks like it's going faster with a straight vertical stabilizer. Mike Babcock now coming up to the line. He's going to spool up that Yamaha.
Yeah. Man.
And that's off short, and that's not even most of the horsepower he has.
That's not even a heavily modified engine. I mean, that's just pretty much bone stock dry to get it ready from a snowmobile to an aircraft application.
I mean, let's talk now about the scores, because we're finally in that like sub 150 range. Clint Busnitz's takeoff was 127, Jody Card 136, and Mike Babcock 151.
All sub 200.
Mike Babcock's engine, by the way, yesterday during practice was like hitting the rev limiter.
Yeah.
And in the chat, the folks working on the engine remotely were like, no, that's the rev limiter. Because we're like, oh, is that backfiring? What is that noise? Like, no, we think he's hitting the rev limiter. They tweaked it remotely and like upload new aircraft specifications or engine specifications and then upload it to the engine and to make the performance better. And that's interesting too, because then think about what you can do with, okay, I'm in Pinedale. I'm this high with this density altitude. Oh, now I'm headed to the Military Aviation Museum for Heritage STOL. I'm at sea level. Well, now I got to change that tuning.
Yeah.
So that's really cool. We've seen other pilots do that. Brian Steck does that in the Legend MOAC that he flies.
Steve Henry does it in the Highlander XL Yeehaw 8.
Yep. So Jody Card's going to come around base to final now to your left. While he does that, I want to give a special shout out to Phil Belville. Provided this air-conditioned toy hauler trailer right next to us for the production team.
Yeah.
They've got a whole kind of like slapped together broadcast station inside there to go out to our worldwide audience. And Tom Wolf, the broadcast director's in there, calling cameras, things like that. And so really big thanks to Phil for providing that. Here comes Jody now, hanging it on the prop. Woo!
Yeah.
Oh! All right.
Yep.
Get over the line
There
for
we
Jody
go.
Card. Oh, man. That airplane, see, it's funny, right? Everyone messes around with all these different types of engines. And obviously, it's just what's right for you and the kind of flying you like to do.
Yeah.
But I love that he's just got, like, what I would call, like, the old school, which is kind of funny to call a Titan engine that, but like an old school air-cooled.
Like direct aviation engine. Like
direct drive, just.
Yeah, not from a snowmobile or.
Not a Rotax aviation engine.
From a side-by-side or anything like that.
Clint Busenitz, a little bit higher on approach. Settling in. Working that rudder.
Man, that was so smooth.
And look how short he's going to stop. Oh, no, that's amazing. He's glad he made the flight this morning to get in.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh, we've got a fight on our hands, friends.
Yeah.
Jody Card had an 89-foot landing. Clint Busenitz with 101. They right now are separated by 3 feet.
Jeez.
Things are getting tight, and it's only the first run. Mike Babcock coming in now. He had a 151-foot takeoff.
You can hear him modulating the throttle. He's going to get it dialed in and then chop the throttle. He told us he wasn't going to chop, plop, and drop it today.
No, and look at the gear kind of settling down like that. So
yeah.
What was interesting is yesterday we were kind of, I don't want to say critiquing, but we're like, man, the gear looks like way too low. It's too it is rising back up.
Yeah.
I think there might be some toe in that is like applying pressure to the shocks.
Yeah, okay.
And so as that raises back up, it returns to the right angle of attack.
Now, also this morning, Mike told us he was only going to do 1 run. Yeah, he's going to take it back to the barn.
So 1 run, 1 and done for Mike Babcock. I think just out of concern for some of the issues he was having with the gear. He's like, I want to go back to the drawing board with it, go back to the shop and make sure that everything is good to go there after some of the issues he had yesterday. So Jody Card now waiting for his turn. Mike Babcock then going to hold 3rd place with 347. Jody Card waiting for his turn back at the other side of the field.
Got Clint Busenitz in front of us right now.
And so just a quick little delay here. So we do need to be wearing helmets during competition. Clint needs to get a helmet. So we're going to get one of the Lift Aviation helmets for him to fly in because he left that at home, I think. So let's talk about our friends at Lift. So Lift Aviation, they make aviation helmets, they make shoes, they make knee boards, all sorts of aviation products, Cam. In the trailer accident, the helmets that the rookies and other pilots could borrow were destroyed. Sad day. But Lyft immediately made sure we had replacements to keep safe operation for our new pilots or in case someone needed a helmet to compete. So
yeah, big thanks to them.
So big thanks to Lyft. The other folks I want to talk about is you had a pretty good experience with Flying Eyes.
Yeah. So we're wearing our Flying Eyes right now.
That's right.
They replaced my glasses in the trailer fire. I lost my I lost mine in the truck fire, but
semantics,
yes. But I lost my sunglasses and my actual regular glasses and didn't have any contacts or anything, and so I was blind for a good while, a couple of weeks, and I talked to Lauren Davis and Brad Davis. They live in Arkansas. They're the media. He's the manager of Flying Eyes, I believe, and she is the marketing director. And they were like, yeah, well, we're going to replace your prescription as well. And I was like, I didn't fill my prescription with you. And they're like, it's okay. We got you covered.
That's amazing.
So they replaced my sunglasses and my actual glasses, and then they replaced Karen and Tom's glasses too, because they had sunglasses
that were lost in the fire as well.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought I had a good experience with them. I was at Oshkosh, and they walked up and just saw my glasses and said, hey, they look a little worn out. Like, they just look like you've been really wearing them a lot.
Yeah.
Let's just get them swapped here at Oshkosh. And we just walked over to the tent, and they swapped the lenses into some new frames, and the new frames are actually, I think they're improved a little bit from the last model I had in terms of comfort. And so I thought that was like going to be like a big brag, like, hey, thanks, Flying Eyes, you really took care of me. But they really took care of you guys.
Yeah. And then they're loaning us equipment for Oshkosh, or they did loan us equipment for Oshkosh. So big thanks to them. Whenever you're at any of these big events, big aviation events, go stop by the Flying Eyes booth. You will be amazed at the variety of sunglasses they have. They'll be able to measure you for your prescription. They won't be able to take your prescription there, but they'll be able to measure you for prescription glasses or sunglasses. So go by there. And usually at Oshkosh, they have that's where they do the, what is it called, Taking Off podcast.
Yeah, Taking Off. Dan Milliken does his Taking Off podcast there.
Yep. And they're always friendly. It is like everyone. So they allow volunteers, or not volunteers, but they allow people to come and sign up to work the booth for Flying Eyes at Oshkosh and at Sun and Fun. And no matter who they hire, like, they always have awesome service. I mean, it is akin to Chick-fil-A, as good as the service is, and how nice everyone is inside of that booth.
Hashtag not a sponsor.
Hashtag not sponsor.
But Chick-fil-A, call us.
Yeah?
Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah.
I'm sure we could sign a deal with Chick-fil-A. They would probably be fine.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah,
we did a deal with the local Chick-fil-A at St. Joe.
That's right. Yeah, see, we're already fans of the brand. Folks, got kind of a special opportunity for you. If you're tuning in live right now, if you're on the live thing, or you can go on your phone and tune into the live stream. If you're tuning in online, we put together a quick 9-question survey about air traffic control, and that's air traffic control both in simulators and real life. You can jump into that survey by scanning the QR code you're going to see on your screen. So as you're following along from home, just take a second to scan that QR code, share your air traffic control experience, sim or real world. We want to hear from both sim pilots and IRL pilots. It's just a short survey. It's just 9 questions. So that'd be really helpful to us if you do that. Take the chance right now to scan that QR code and take that survey about how you use the air traffic control system.
Yeah.
Kind of a cool thing you can do. So waiting for the helmet switch there. Looks like Clint's got the helmet on now, so we're safe. He's firing up the Badlands here with the Rotax 916 on it. And getting ready to resume competition. And it's back for more adventure class action. Jody Card up on the line again. Mike Babcock kind of DQing the remaining runs based on him just wanting to make sure the aircraft is good. And so we've got 2 BLTs of the 3 fighting it out for victory here in Pinedale.
Ooh, got a Huey in the foreground, or in the background, as Mike Babcock in the foreground. Takeoff.
Nice. Woo! Jody Card.
Man.
It's funny. I used to kind of poke fun when he first showed up in the circuit. I'm like, man, I don't know if that aircraft is tall enough. I don't know if the wheels are big.
All right. Some good cinematics here with the Huey and Clint Busenitz.
Clint Busenitz is off. Schnitz is off short. And Fortunate Son is playing off in the distance of the helicopter there.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And you notice that Clint being very careful about his altitude compared to that helicopter because, man, you want to mess around with some wake turbulence and some vortices. Like a helicopter puts down a ton.
Yeah, I think there's a couple of videos of things happening with airplanes and helicopters in flight at the same time, and it's not pretty.
You got to keep them separated. So, should we talk a little bit about the trailer thing? Do you want to talk about that at all, just in case people weren't sure what we're talking about?
Yeah, we can do it very quickly.
Little overview as we've got Jody Card on downwind there.
Yep, so I don't only help you announce, I also drive the trailer, the truck and trailer for National STOL. It was an F-250, and we had like a 30-foot trailer behind it or whatever for the production trailer where we normally would be broadcasting from. Coming from Moses Lake going to Oshkosh, encountered some wind in Montana going downhill, and the trailer started dancing, and then the truck rolled 4 times with me in it, and I was very, 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 very fortunate to get out of it quickly because about 3 to 5 minutes after I got out, everything was on fire. The truck was fully engulfed in flames, and then because of some of the equipment that we had like a generator, a few generators, and some lithium-ion batteries in the back of the trailer, the fire department just let it burn because it's lithium.
Yeah, got to do that, right? Got to be safe.
Yep, so we lost everything. I lost cell phone, laptop, iPad, camera. I'm also a professional aviation photographer, and lost all of that, lost all my SD cards, everything, clothes. I'm missing some Outlaw STOL from 2022 shirts.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah, man. So that happened. I'm extremely fortunate to be here, and we're going to keep the season going.
Yeah, never mind the season, right? Like just such a huge outpouring of support for you and for National STOL. And we can keep bringing this stuff to you at home and here in Pinedale. Jody Card, what is he even doing? That is just snarling down to a short. Ooh. Got a little spicy on the brake action there.
Yeah.
But that was incredible. So.
But yeah, I walked away. I think there's some reports that say I wasn't injured, but my camera sought revenge for me taking it to Oshkosh and all these events and putting it in the hot sun, and it hit me in the face really hard after that first roll. And my eye was messed up for a few weeks. But it's all good. Everything's good to go. So I'm Peachy King, and that was the only injury that I really got.
Clint Busenitz. Ooh, a little bit of a balloon. Dropping it on the gear, man. And he's going to get heavy, but not as short as Jody.
Yeah.
I just want to say that, there's so many people that came out to support the National STOL idea, right? So we had a lot of people immediately offer to rush to your side, which was amazing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely.
You did have it was a sketchy couple days trying to figure out how to get you home, how to get you shoes.
I forgot that I didn't have shoes.
Like all of those things, like working to get that part of it recovered, but then everyone coming in and donate. Like someone just organically set up a GoFundMe for us right away. The folks at Moses Lake actually did it.
Yeah.
And then people are donating to that GoFundMe. So we've actually got a banner on display in the merch tent. And if you have made a donation or you wish to make one, you can sign that banner and just be part of the family. We love all of you and thank you so much. It's been hard.
Yeah.
But it's been great to see the community come out and support everybody.
And I have to do a special shout out to my girlfriend, Katie Skibba, and my mom for getting me clothes, like arranging like the Walmart delivery and everything, getting me clothes and getting me shoes because I was straight up barefoot.
I think I was talking to you on the phone when those shoes showed up.
Yeah.
You were like, I'm so happy I have shoes. All right, Jody Card wearing big shoes on his plane. Tails coming up. Nice one, Jody Card! What? Yeah. We have still almost We've got maybe like, what, 1 or 2 knots of wind here and there in Pinedale right now?
Yeah.
That was bonkers. Did someone turn off the gravity in the mountains?
Think so.
What did we just see?
They said, we don't care about density altitude today. Not these aircraft. Clint Busnitz applying the pressure on the throttle. Flaps coming down. Man,
that one was almost the same distance, I think, as Jody's.
It was buttery smooth.
Just floated right off. And it's interesting, the difference between the power plants, right? We've been talking about, you've got the classic air-cooled Titan engine on Jody's airplane. It's definitely, he's not hurting for thrust. Case in point, his last landing.
And thrust retrust.
And Clint Busnitz
throwing down 103 on that takeoff. So that's the same distance as Jody Card's second takeoff. So we do have a fight.
We have a fight
between 2 different configured Badlands travelers.
As they say in the military, fights on.
Fights on.
So we are getting close together there between the 2 of them. Again, Mike Babcock, 1 and done. Combined score of 347. And they're going to be coming in on the base leg.
Yeah, giving it a little slip as he's doing it.
Want to see what he does with this because he is perfected. It's trademarked almost.
Yeah, the chop, plop, and drop it.
And we talked. The chop is the throttle.
Yep, chopping the throttle.
And the plop is the motion, the way the gear spreads out, and then the drop is the landing. And he's going to do that exactly right here. Look at that, holding it out. Oh, it's right on the edge.
Look at that alpha. Oh, no.
Okay. So we've plopped and dropped a little too hard, it would appear. And we're going to get Clint off on a go-around there, and we're going to get the aircraft shut down, everyone. Obviously, something we never want to see is a damaged airplane. I'm going to go check on Jody Card and make sure he's all right.
Yeah. Think it happened fast, but I don't think I saw any wingtip touching the ground.
Yeah. So, again, just stay in the crowd there, folks. No need to rush out. And we got plenty of people there assessing the situation. Going to go out there and see what we need to do for Jody and to get the aircraft recovered off the runway.
This is awesome. Clint's going to do a little practice.
Yeah. Well, Clint's going to be back there. And a smart choice to recover because it's going to take a while to get this aircraft off the runway.
Yeah.
And saw him come down, chop, plop, and drop. Plop and drop the runway here.
Man, they are working hard, too, thanks to the judges and the volunteers, some of the pilots helping out. Yeah, it doesn't look like he got any wingtip damage. Maybe a little. That might be some hanger rash, the little white mark that I just saw.
And so it looks like everything is okay now in terms of Jody. I'm not seeing any sort of response from a medical standpoint. So he will be okay, I'm guessing. We'll report back if we hear anything differently. Now the runway is going to be cleared for FOD and making sure that nothing from the aircraft is still on that runway surface.
Yeah.
And Clint Busnitz is going to come around. He's going to get to do his one more run. And really smart decision. By the way, folks, let's get a round of applause for our air bosses, keeping everyone safe. We got our hardworking air bosses in a tent over here, keeping everything controlled and making sure that all of the aircraft are separated correctly.
Yeah.
And so, as soon as they saw that landing gear collapse, that they were calling a go-around for Clint so he can get out of the competitive mindset and get into a safe mindset. And shifting him over to the hard surface, like total pro move, right?
Yeah.
Get him landed because we're not sure how long it's going to take in that moment to get the aircraft recovered. And then he can always fly later. So really just impressed with how quickly that was all dealt with there. We'll get an update for you folks as soon as we can from the pits. But in the meantime, we're back to competition. The adventure class kind of...
Adventurous.
Yeah. We've got Mike Babcock calling it early
Yeah.
because of a landing gear issue that he was worried about.
Yeah.
We've got Jody Card having a landing gear issue on landing.
Mm-hmm. And then we got Clint, who's been dialing it in steadily.
Yeah, so Clint, the cheese stands alone right now. He's going to apply full throttle. And that one is going to be a tough one to judge because those wheels, there was daylight under those wheels, but they got to figure out exactly where. I love looking at the judge in the back there, the one that's inputting all the scores in the iPad. He's down in that ditch.
Yeah.
Which is going to give him a better angle on those wheels to help verify the scores that the other judges are giving him. Clint's making a tighter pattern for us. And so important to note that Clint's takeoff that he just did doesn't count because they're going to give him his previous takeoff to pair with this landing. So the previous takeoff that he just did right before Jody had the incident there was 140.
No, it was
103.
So I guess they're going to count that for his fourth run take. I don't know.
We'll confer with the judges there to sort it out. But so he's got the 103-foot takeoff that he wasn't able to pair with the landing. So it'd only be fair that he gets to keep that good score. We don't want to punish him for helping us do the safe thing.
Yeah.
So he's going to be on the base leg now on the left there, turning base to final. Currently in second place. Coming around base to final now. Lining up on final approach.
I mean, his
Your head a little bit, making sure you're.
all right, so his shortest takeoff was 103.
Let's see where he's at. See where he's at this time. 103.
Heck
Okay,
yeah.
so very, very consistent. That's another thing that our pilots are competing for is the most consistent pilot. If your takeoffs and landings are closer to each other in terms of deviation, you get a little prize.
Yeah.
A little surprise.
And usually it's not little. As far as like the plaque.
Being cutesy about it. Folks, don't forget nationalstol.com/vote. Favorite. You've got a bunch of pilots. Encourage that. You know, look at all of the information in front of you. Next up, you're going to see the Cub class, and you're also going to see the backcountry class. So we're going to have Piper Cubs. We're going to have Huskies in the backcountry class. Over to sport, where things get pretty heated up. If I'm honest, that class is a dogfight.
Yeah.
And then down into unlimited, where you're going to see the return of Jared Garetson as he tries to unseat the legends Hal Stockman and Steve Henry. That takes bravery, right?
It really does. Especially when you're flying other people's airplanes and beating them in them and just doing everything. Here we go. Clint Busenitz on short final. He's going to make sure he's over the line. Good call from Lexi Duncan.
He's really working those brakes. That made me, just based on that we had the gear collapse from Jody.
Oh, yeah.
That just made me just a little, I was like, oh, here we go. Like, we got a little bit of a tail coming up a little higher than I wanted, but he had it under control. Well done by Clint. Of the adventure class after this.
Connect with pilots worldwide. Watch your flights unfold with accurate terrain, scenery, altitude, ground speed, time, and flight path. Improving your wind situational awareness by reviewing your flight path with wind data. Invite friends to join you. Increasing with years is a blast. Balance, striving with fun. Never wasting a chance to implement bragging rights. We'll continue to improve by connecting with pilots and instructors who inspire you. Just tap the record.
Genuine Aircraft Hardware Company has been holding aviation together since 1984. Nuts, bolts, screws, washers, and other fasteners fill our Billing, Montana warehouse. We also have items like tubing, hinge, gang channel, and much more. Instead of supporting the bigger guys, consider shopping small and supporting an old-fashioned small family business. Our toll-free number is 888-247-2738, and our email address is sales@genhardware.com. We look forward to helping you keep your plane in the sky where it belongs.
You said that the most common position for the CEO Guardians over there on the right side?
Yeah, it would be generally in somewhere in this area. And, you know, if you went into the panel, and obviously you can go into the panel, and with this particular one I showed you the panel, he's basically got a 275. His ELT is going to be here. You've got USB charging port and programming port, which will be tied into these, is going to be here. Then you've got Bose, these two audio jacks here, and this particular prop de-ice one is going to end up in this here. You can build something off of this flange, which you could put the CO Guardian here. You could mount it to the top or the bottom of the glove box. Or if you're going to do a panel mount, you've got the mount holes, and I think there's 7-9 holes that actually go through the panel, and basically I would cut those.
Sarasota was created actually back in the 70s, but we and Bert and Vince, my two partners, they've sold their business to Ryan and Sean, which is my two other partners now. We started around in 1999, 2000, just had one little spot in this hangar, and we've built it up from there. So we've been here for 23 years now. And then we have 5 facilities now here in the state of Florida. First starts in Tampa, Sarasota. Venice here is our main headquarters. So we have Punta Gorda and then Fort Lauderdale, Lantana. Then we have partners in Brazil, South Africa, Greece, Tullahoma, Tennessee, all over the world. We're the largest Garmin dealer in the world. So that's probably what we've been known for. So we do more installs on aircraft, general aviation, anything really under 10,000 pounds than anybody else in the world. So, and we've been that for quite a few years now.
I imagine we're back with National STOL, that adventure class. A little bit of a punisher today. Happy to see everybody still standing at the end, even if the airplanes are leaning a little bit to one side. In third place today, we have Mike Babcock with 347 on the line. Good job out there today, Mike. In second, we have Clint with 218. Nicely done. Bringing it home, our one beautiful airplane we have standing back here. And then in first place, we do have Jody Card today at 192. Let's give a big round of applause for Jody. He did great. We're so grateful also to have Smokey up here with us today for this adventure class podium. Highlight of the day right here. Wanting to remind you that in the peak of summer, only you can stop forest fires. Aviation and forest fires go hand in hand, and we're so psyched to have everybody out here today in gorgeous Pinedale, Wyoming. This was our adventure class, and we hope you guys stick around for everything that's left to come today.
Genuine Aircraft Hardware Company has been holding aviation together since 1984. Nuts, bolts, screws, other warehouse. We all much more. Instead of supporting the bigger guys, consider shopping small and supporting an old-fashioned small family business. Our toll-free number is 888-2 hardware.com. Where it belongs.
We've had it in all of our airplanes. Ever since we started with the Piper Saratoga in the early 2000s, we did the pulse ox. I got to put the cabin altitude thing in the plane. I said, well, send it to me. So we put it in there, and it actually is really nice. This aircraft flies above 18,000, 10,000 feet, so up to 23,000 feet. The other day, the cabin altitude light comes on the manufacturer's panel, and boom, the CO Guardian comes on and says, all right, you're above 10,000, your cabin altitude is above 10,000 feet, so watch out. So it's kind of nice to have that redundancy in the plane. So for a pressurized aircraft, that is so important for me. I get that oxygen mask ready, make sure my oxygen is good.
And welcome back to Rocky Mountain STOL in Pinedale, Wyoming. We just concluded the adventure class.
Yeah.
Very exciting.
Holy moly. That was like a thing that happened. A lot of things. How did you enjoy that class, Angela?
Very much. Smokey Bear being here at Rocky Mountain STOL is like a dream come true. I have begged him every single year, and finally he made it.
Finally showed up. What kind of, does Smokey himself email you back? Or like, how does that work?
No, Smokey has his own staff.
Oh,
I see. So like a your people call our people type thing.
Yes, but I have an inside person.
Oh,
my
pays to know people.
Mother-in-law.
Oh.
Oh, dang.
She works for the Forest Service.
I don't know. I think my mother-in-law would come through if she had the connection like that. She might be able to help me out with something like that. So folks, in case we didn't do a really good job of introducing you because we're so excited you're here, Angela Douglas is here. Your husband had a great day flying.
Ish.
Right?
He kept sinking.
That's true. That did happen. But you were one of the 4 people that kind of like pull this thing together with a team of many beyond that. So just wanted to give you an opportunity to talk a little bit about what it's like to put on a STOL.
It's a lot of work, but today when I stand back and I look at the crowd and I especially see so many of my very own family members here.
Yeah.
Our son and daughter-in-law drove all night from California just to be here.
Wow.
They've been watching live.
You want to give them a shout out? What are their names?
Ian and Amy.
Ian and Amy. Right. Round of applause for Ian and Amy through the night.
And they're little tiny kiddos. Well, one's not so tiny.
Okay.
The baby is a chunker. His name's Oliver.
The best kind of baby to have is a chunker.
And little big brother is Eugene, and it's so great. They're here, and then Katie and Corey volunteered this morning for us, and they have their 3 kiddos with them. So they have Declan and Jackson and Layla. My mom and dad are here. My Aunt Sharon's here.
Everyone's here.
They're filling up that VIP tent. It's fantastic.
Love it. So you and John, but then also Kathy and Bruce are instrumental in this as well.
Oh, definitely.
What sort of challenges have you overcome in the last few months, like getting ready to put on this event?
In the last few months, well, the biggest one, of course, was that list that Karen gave me of things that we need that burnt up in the trailer. So that was challenging. But the Lions Club and so many others, Napa, that we mentioned, and just even friends, saying, hey, can you bring an extra cooler? We need an extra cooler so keep our drinks cold. Half Moon Lake Lodge, bringing the tables and chairs out for our dinner tonight. Walker Aviation with the brochures. Pinedale Aquatic Center so we can have our line painted. Phil Belleville with this nice air-conditioned trailer. So I think that was the biggest challenge in recent days.
Like filling the gap for us on the stuff that we lost.
Yes.
We really appreciate that. I'm going to pause that real quick because we want to go into the results of the adventure class, just in case you missed them at the end there. Third place going to Mike Babcock with a combined score of 347. Clint Busnitz in second place with 218. And Jody Card in first place with a combined score of 192 feet. He's going to be happy about that, but maybe not as happy about the work he's got to do to his plane to get it ready for the next competition. Moving on to the Cub class, we've got race number 222. It's Ryan Melendez from San Diego, California. Race number 49, Chad Wirtz from San Jose, California. Race number 230 from Alpine, Wyoming, Michael Sisk. And I believe our rookie was not going to attend today. Doug Tolbert was potentially going to be flying in the rookie class in a Kit Fox 4. So we'll double check with race control to see if he made it. I see just 3 aircraft behind us here. So Ryan Melendez, Chad Wirtz, and Michael Sisk, all in Cubs. And why do you call it the Cub class? Because it's flown by Cubs. It's the quintessential backcountry airplane. National STOL also has a vintage Cub class, which comes to bear when the vintage aircraft come out to play. Those will be aircraft like these Super Cubs, basically, but without flaps, like a J3 Cub or the Champ that you fly, Cam, things that don't have flaps, a little bit. Maybe these modern pilots would call them underpowered, but I would say filled with charm. So we'll be ready for them to go in just a second. Here we go, folks.
Looks like a yellow theme going on.
Yeah, well, it's not a Cub if it's not at least a little yellow on it.
From San Diego, California, race number 222, it's Ryan Melendez.
Ryan Melendez is flying an aircraft called Goldie, full-time airport bum, part-time airline pilot. That thing's got a Lycoming 0360 on the front, 180 horsepower. Ryan's also got a charity called Warriors with Wings, a nonprofit helping young cancer patients experience the freedom of flight.
Next up, from San Jose, California, race number 49, Chadwick Wirtz.
Chad Wirtz flying that Cub Crafter Sport Cub, basically a modern version of the PA-18 Super Cub. Gross weight of 1,320 pounds. Anti-weight of 850, so it's the lightest of the bunch you're going to see.
Next up, from Alpine, Wyoming, race number 230, Michael Sisk.
The doctor.
The doctor.
Ooh, Dr. Sisk.
Dr. Sisk. By the way, also flies a T6 that he races, and he's got a turbine-converted Bonanza. So, Mr. Sisk, Dr. Sisk, has a bit of a aviation bug. I think it's fair to say he's probably addicted. This airplane, kind of classic Super Cub again. Maybe the heaviest of the bunch, actually, in terms of empty weight, so that'll be something to watch. Also rocking those 31-inch Alaska bush wheels.
Ryan, can I quickly ask for someone to move their vehicle?
Yeah, do it.
Okay, we have a vehicle, license plate number County 4, P as in Paul, 887. You're blocking someone in that needs to leave. It's a Denali.
All right, move that Denali. Here's Ryan Melendez.
On the move.
Woo!
Yanking it off there. That took a little bit of time for him.
Yeah.
We are starting to feel a little bit of a breeze through the tent. That's always a good sign. It's going to help.
But it's a tailwind.
It is a tailwind, and that's not going to help. So I guess you win some, you lose some.
Next up, Chadwick Wirtz. Going for the gold. Going for Goldie. Not really.
Love it. Getting the measurements on that one.
Yeah. In the Sport Cup, 100 horsepower engine on the front of that. Michael Sisk on the line right now.
And did Michael practice yesterday?
I don't
believe we saw him practice, so anything could happen.
Yeah. He races T6s, so I trust him.
Likes to go fast, likes to go slow.
Yeah. And here we go on the takeoff roll. Michael Sisk in the Super Cub. He's going to pull the stick back. Flaps down. He's going to pop those flaps here in a moment.
So we've got Ryan Melendez on base to finals. We've got like maybe 20 seconds. But is there anyone else we should shout out while we're? I mean, we've got a countless list. It takes a village.
We do. But today I'd like to really encourage everyone to go visit the Genuine Aircraft Hardware vendor booth. They have free aircraft hardware reference manuals, so all the pilots need to make their way over there. They've got a life-size Frank, and then they've got little action figure Franks and Darlas for free.
What? Ryan Melendez burst of power over the line.
Yep.
That was a
died.
good one.
Yep. Winds are dead right now. So he took off with a tailwind, and now they're dead. So it's going to help him stop.
The winds up here, I mean, it's in the name, like the Wind River Mountain range, right? Like they are a cruel mistress today, a little bit. Chad Wirtz turning base to final on the left.
Shout out to Roger Sewell texting us, talking about Goldie, Ryan Melendez's aircraft having P-stole flaps and double-slotted Fowler flaps. Or I guess they are double-slotted Fowler flaps. Here we go.
Chad Wirtz holding it off. Oh!
Ooh!
Oh, he really goosed it. Now he's got a lot of energy to control.
That is a scratch.
Getting it all straightened out, and that is the double-edged sword, right? You're like, okay, I can get it over the line if I add a lot of power, but look how he got a tiny bit squirrely and definitely like way further down the runway. So worth a try.
But he stopped, and that's
stop.
crucial.
You got to stop, even if you make. I don't know if it's fair to call that an error, but if you're having a situation like that, stopping instead of rolling out good for your score in the long run.
Well, Steve Henry says if you're not scratching, you're not trying hard enough.
That's true. That's true. Someone should remind that for John McCardle later today. Okay, and then last but certainly not least, it's the doctor. Little squirrely, burbly wind there for him on the wing wag.
Working that rudder. Ooh, that was very nice. Oh, but it is a scratch.
Just
was
a
great.
little bit too short. Love the vintage Cub sticker on the tail of that one as well. I dig it. So other folks, I mean, like we said, it takes a village to do this. Other folks that we should talk about. I mean, there's so many, and we're gonna name them off. But anyone that stands out that maybe people don't realize, the kind of work they do for us.
Well, I was trying to show you my bracelet here.
Oh, cool.
I have a permanent bracelet from White Bear Creations. They're a sponsor, but they also have a booth over there with these little charms.
Oh,
you
cool.
Pick your chain, you pick your charm, and today, for a special, she has $5 off the charms.
Nice.
Oh.
Get over there. Awesome. A permanent bracelet. It doesn't come off.
White Bear Creations. It's welded right on you.
Whoa. Whoa. That's commitment.
That is commitment.
I like that, though.
And I chose the airplane.
Of course.
Absolutely.
Of course, Angela chose the airplane.
With the hearts. I love it.
Ryan Melendez powering up.
So calculated.
He is very calculated. Woo! Done. Notice he got a little wind on the nose, and he was like, I know I can get this thing off a little bit shorter than last time.
Beautiful.
Chad Wirtz, Sport Covenant from San Jose, California.
Oh, man.
Well done. Well done.
It wasn't very far off from Ryan's takeoff, so I'll be interested.
Yeah, we'll
to
see
what
how
that number
they.
is.
Let's take a look at how these scores are coming in the Cub class here.
192.
And Ryan Melendez's was 195.
Okay, so Chad.
Close.
Real close. Now, if you are Mike Sisk, you're going, I want to go now. because the wind is blowing now. We got to get off the ground right now. Spooling up the ponies.
There we go. Slowly bringing up the tail. Just going to pull back the stick. As soon as those flaps are deployed and gracefully leave the ground.
I feel like he could have pulled just a little bit sooner.
Oh, yeah, earlier for sure.
Yeah, just a little bit shorter maybe on that number for him if he had done that. We're in a pretty privileged spot, though, to be able to backseat pilot all these men and women. That was $299 on the takeoff for Michael Sisk. Let's go now to Ryan Melendez, slipping it in.
Oh, man.
Love that. Style points.
Yes.
So Ryan Melendez is coming in now. Looks like he's going to do another like stabilized approach. Settling in. The wind is being weird right now. Looks like it's holding for a headwind for his landing. We'll see if it holds for everybody.
Ooh.
Good over the line.
Yeah.
Wow.
Let's go, Ryan.
The crowd liked it.
Yeah.
That was a great one in Goldie there, piloted by Ryan Melendez.
You can almost see his grin from here.
I don't know if that kid's ever not smiling, though.
Yeah.
He has a lot to smile about.
Chad Wirtz based a final on the left.
He's going to slip it in as well. Not as aggressive as
I was
Ryan.
hoping for some like a little slip-off style challenge.
He's pretty high right now, so we'll see what he's going to do once he gets to the line.
Now look at the flags.
Ooh.
We've lost some wind. He's still got a little bit. There we
go. Yeah.
Slipping it real good. A little bit of length giving up there over the line, but otherwise good. Just got to get it stopped. Keep it straight.
Yeah. Excellent exhibition in short field operations on that one with a 50-foot obstacle, might I add. I mean, he gave us the slip. Yeah, so with that 50-foot obstacle, like that heavy slip.
Yeah, that was like 100% textbook. I feel like I read that in the aircraft flying manual, right? Like it's
true.
Like that was the picture that they showed. Michael Sisk now on the left in the Super Cup.
Using that rudder at that slow speed. The ailerons are mushy. It's going to give up a little over 50 feet.
Okay.
And get it stopped.
Oh, I feel like you could have stopped a little harder. I don't know.
Yeah.
You never know with the Super Cub, like what you're working with braking.
Yep. Heel brakes or toe brakes. I'm going to assume it's a newer looking aircraft, so it's going to be toe brakes.
Maybe modified it over to toe brakes.
Yeah.
Definitely toe brakes in the Sport Cub.
Yep. Yep.
And I don't know what Melendez is rocking, but I believe, I feel like we talked about this at Moses Lake, that he might have toe brakes as well.
Yeah.
So for the newbies, Cub aircraft in particular, like early vintage airplanes, the brakes were separate controls in the floor that you hit with your heels. And it is awkward to try to hit the brakes with your heels while you're still also pressing the rudder pedals. And then if you want to modulate your brakes while you're also modulating rudder, just like think about how hard that is.
Yeah, it is hard.
It's very difficult. In the J3 Cub I learned to fly in, you just leave the brakes alone. You just let the airplane stop on its own. Ryan Melendez, right main sticking on just a little bit. With generally a nice clean takeoff for him.
Got some incoming traffic on the main runway.
Looks Cessna-y back there. Okay, here comes Chad Wirtz.
Going to be a little longer than Ryan Melendez this go around.
Making him run.
Yeah, making the judges run.
I think that one does that one judge have like a coffee?
It looks like it.
Running with a coffee down the line there. Okay, Michael Sisk coming up to the line. He's going to get that engine revving. This is an airplane he's owned for 15 years.
Okay.
And has another Cub that's on floats.
That one actually has the float fittings on it as well.
That's good.
Great takeoff from Michael Sisk.
You know, recovering some more aircraft here on the hard surface. That looks very Badlandsy.
Yeah, it does.
That just landed. So, what can people look forward to next year?
Oh, you know.
Is your head even there yet?
Always. I would love to add some more extra activities for y'all and schedule them so that you guys can participate. So we'll see about that.
Well, we saw earlier in the broadcast, we saw how Ash and Joe went on an epic hike.
Yes.
And then got to paint and sip some wine. I was a little jealous of that.
I was too.
we were hanging out at practice. So yeah, that sounds cool though. Like it's amazing how family friendly you've worked to make the whole thing.
That's the goal. And we have the Pinedale Animal Hospital with us as a vendor today too. You should sneak over there and spin the wheel, see what you can win.
Okay. Ryan Melendez. Nicely done.
Excellent 3-point landing.
It's perfect.
That was like, we talked a little bit today about like those carrier landings. Actually, John was doing those a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Where it's like, there's just a spot that's been picked. And it's like, I'm just going to ride this thing right into the ground because that's what, without the wind to help me, I'm just going to figure out a point. And Ryan just did another one of those. Really great one.
Yeah.
Almost like landing in Oshkosh.
Yeah. Yeah. Land on the dot, right? Just land beyond the line. That's all we ask.
Might want to go to Cowboy Health. They have some type of something to test your strength.
I should not go over there. I'm feeling the elevation today. I'm not.
Hey, I had average female strength.
That sounds totally fine, right?
Perfect.
Okay, and right on the line, and a scratch for Chad Wirtz. Average female strength. That seems like that would be a good name for like a feminist punk band.
Yes.
So, okay, maybe I'll head over there if I have time, and I'll see if I have below average male strength.
Oh,
I'll
no.
go with you.
And then we'll arm wrestle?
Yeah, then we'll arm wrestle. I love it. Yeah, let's do it. Or maybe we should just arm wrestle, and that we can calibrate based on who wins.
Okay.
So,
hey, we could add that as an activity. Arm wrestling.
Yeah, arm
I love
wrestling
that.
competition here.
I like that. Yeah, a little trophy for it or something. The cowboy arm wrestling bracket.
Yeah.
We'll keep working on the name.
Well, I've been working on a T-shirt theme for next year.
Oh, yeah.
I was going to steal one of your phrases, but I'm not sure what it means exactly.
Uh-oh.
In the pocket, and have a pocket T-shirt.
Okay, we can explain that the next time around. So there's Michael Sisk. So I stole that, just since we're being honest.
Okay.
I stole in the pocket from Corey Robin.
Oh.
And what I'm saying, I don't know what Corey's saying, but what I'm saying when I say in the pocket is that the airplane is down and settled, typically like in that like ground effect place, and stable.
Yeah.
So they're in the pocket if they've got it like dialed in on that low approach, and they're in the ground effect, getting that little bonus from the ground effect, helping them get more lift on the wings. If they settle in real nice there, that seems to be when I say that. Is that the right way to say it? I don't know. Maybe Corey's watching, and he can say, no, that's not what I mean. But I stole it from Corey, and he's done a lot more backcountry flying than I have, so I figured he knows what he's talking about. So I just stole it. I'm just being honest.
Hey,
Let's check in on the scores real quick. Kind of a 1-2-3 right down the line. Ryan Melendez best was his second run with 3:48. Let's see what he does right now. Okay.
Let's go.
His best takeoff was 195, so that's a number for Ryan to beat to extend his lead. Chad Wirtz now is in second place. Ooh, 165 for Ryan Melendez.
Wow.
I should have waited 2 seconds, so that is going to really help him. Chad Wirtz next up. He's got a best combined score of 470 feet combined. And Michael Sisk, 599 combined.
All right.
Here's Chad on the roll. Didn't want to fly as soon that time.
Yeah.
I don't think he had the wind that Ryan had.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, they got a lot calmer here at the table. Michael Sisk now looking at the wind that he's getting, which is even less. Everyone's going to start calling Ryan the golden boy because he can command the wind on demand. He's had good luck on the last 2 runs with that.
Yeah, that was great.
That was nice.
Notice that he pushed the nose back down to regain some flying speed.
Yeah.
It's almost right as he left the pocket. As he left ground effect, right? The plane's like, I don't want to fly anymore because I'm too high until you're faster. That's how planes talk.
Yeah.
And then so push the nose down and get that climbing speed recaptured, then it can climb right out. How do airplanes sound when you guys...
Whee! That's what mine sounds like.
Yeah, that's what yours says.
Yeah.
Yours kind of sounded like a whiny child.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. He's not very cool. Okay, Ryan Melendez is hovering up high right now. And so what I'm guessing is he's going to try to do, we'll see, maybe a more vertical approach into the ground to try to get some of that energy down. We saw what can happen if you do that a little too hard in the last class. Let's see. Is he going to chop, plop, and drop?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So all the energy from bouncing it into the ground like that goes down instead of forward, helping shorten your landing distance. That's going to be a nice one to combine with 165.
Yep. Did you see it?
Michael Sisk, by the way, last time he competed in National STOL was the first year of Rocky Mountain STOL.
Okay. Now
so
we
nice
have
to have him back.
Yeah, we were not part of the series then.
Oh, so pre-series even.
Yes.
So that's his first time at National STOL.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's when Nitra came out and was our representation.
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And now Chadwick has some pretty intense wind going on right now.
Yeah, little gust happening. That's going to help the landing distance if it holds out. If it disappears, he's going to descend quickly. Little bouncy action.
Oh, it's good.
We're going to keep it straight. Little rudder action needed. There we go. In this case, when the aircraft isn't directly facing down the runway, we measure from the wheel that is furthest from the line. So if you're a little canted to the left or the right, we measure that way. And then Michael Sisk
on long final.
And we got a little bit of time to, man, he is out there.
Yeah, he is.
So we're about to, let me check so this will wrap up the Cub class.
Okay.
So Angela, other thoughts about?
Yes, I'd really like to thank the town of Pinedale for the travel and tourism grant. And there's a survey that if you're here and you're not competing, but you're from out of town, please stop by the Rocky Mountain merch tent and fill out that survey. That helps us find out where did everybody come from. I know they did some of that at the gate. I just want to keep it thorough.
Awesome. Yeah, so help keep everything alive. And there's Michael Sisk Ooh, heavy on the brakes, but well modulated. He was working for that one. That was good.
really was.
Like seeing that effort, that sportsmanship out of Michael Sisk there.
And I saw Rosamond Wagner Wealth Management. I saw those folks in the VIP tent. It's great to have them out for the event as well.
Awesome. Well, Angela, we can't thank you enough for having us out.
Yeah.
It is so great. And what you and the entire team you've assembled, everyone that's working together, have put together, is truly something special. It's a highlight of my year to come out and spend time here in the mountains with all of you. And the hospitality is absolutely through the roof. So we're just so appreciative for being able to come back and do this again.
Thank you. I love it when the event's over and I get the phone calls, families, pilots bringing their families back to visit our area, and they want to take us out to dinner. It's
Love
so
it.
nice.
Love it. Yeah, I mean, that's a testament to how great the event is. So
And our town, yes.
Oh,
Yeah,
the town
absolutely.
is fantastic. Go buy some cowboy boots.
Yes.
You can know where to buy them because it's literally called like the cowboy store.
Yep. I wonder who's going to get to go visit the cowboy shop from this group.
Yeah.
Have to see. So we are going to actually take a quick break. We're going to go to a message from our sponsors, and we'll be back to find out who is going to be getting to visit the cowboy shop, maybe get a new pair of boots. Back with more soon. What's up, Av Geeks and Stole Freaks? Welcome to Lone Star Stole here in beautiful Sulphur Springs, Texas. It's Luke's for everybody, 2019 American Legend Aircraft Boac. A round of applause for Chuck Olmstead. In the gray and orange Moac, Brian Shirley, everybody. Give a round of applause for Brian Steck. You might be sub 60 feet on that one. It's an unlimited class. It's what you've been waiting for. That's right, the Beast Mode Moac, Colin Kaniva.
Oh my goodness gracious. Frank Knapp showing that he deserves to belong here. Whoa, that was legendary.
And we're back here at National STOL with our Cub class. What a phenomenal job these guys all just did. Give them a big round of applause. Sounds like there were some swirly winds up there. They were telling me all about it. So it's awesome that they have these incredible numbers to put on the line. We're going to start off today. Third was Chadwick with 470. Nicely done, Chad. How'd it feel up there?
It's squirrely. Tailwind, headwind, gusts.
There you go. It's getting to that afternoon time. DA's coming up, so they definitely had to work for it a little bit today. Nicely done. And that was 470 for you. Then in second, we had Michael. You got 457 on your last run. So you just snuck up there into second. Nicely done. Love to see it. And today, our winner for our heat was going to be Ryan with 343. Nicely done, Ryan. Assuming you felt those squirrely winds too, anything else that you can tell us about your run?
I'm ready to go back to California at sea level and take off short again.
Yeah, that altitude's definitely, I think, getting to all of us a little bit. Great job out there today. That 343 really laying it down. Love to see your aircraft out there. And from our podium, we actually want to talk a little bit about Ryan's foundation. Ryan, why don't you tell us a little bit about that?
So the Super Cub, this is Goldie the Warrior plane. When I was 17 years old, I was diagnosed with acute lymphoblastic leukemia. So 10 years later, I'm a pilot for Southwest, and I built this airplane. This used to be my banner tow plane. It's for my foundation, Warriors with Wings, to help get young adults and kids who have been through cancer into flying. So please go to warriorswithwings.org and check us out.
What an incredible organization. Yeah, big round of applause there for Ryan. We're so happy to see you out there today. What an inspiration. And I believe we have a video we're actually going to throw to about your foundation, which is awesome. So stay tuned for that.
Montgomery Tower, Warrior Flight 1, holding short of 2 right for a straight up departure. Warrior Flight 1 will be the first ones out. You excited? Yeah. So now we're just waiting for the tower to release us for takeoff.
Hey.
My name is Dylan Cavender. I'm 17 years old.
I'm Kai Matavolo and I'm 14.
My name is Meyer Turchin. I'm 14. I was diagnosed with leukemia, AML.
I was 5 when I was diagnosed with leukemia.
I was diagnosed with leukemia.
My name is Ryan Melendez, and I'm the founder of Warriors with Wings. When I was 17 years old, I was diagnosed with acute lymphoblastic leukemia.
So when Ryan took me for the first time, I thought it was just going to be like chill, like we're just going to fly, like nothing crazy, but it turned out to be something way crazier and so much fun.
Flying's sick, so I got to fly most of the way back until we got close to the runway. Eventually, I'd definitely be interested in getting a pilot's license or something like that. Maybe not for like a job, but just to have for fun. You just see everything. It's sick because everything's so small, but like you're only at we were at 1,400 about like max, so you can still see everything because when you're in an airliner or stuff, you're really high up, you can't see much.
All right, do it yourself. Go back. Go back, go back. Hard, 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 hard. Keep pulling. Push forward hard. Whee! Pretty good.
He was super excited to come and be a part of this wonderful day. I was having a blast being out here flying today. I don't think he ever really thought about flying or what that meant before. I think like the closest he came to really being in like a small
Everyone's gonna get their first logbook. So there you go. And then we're gonna fill out all the airplanes you flew and we'll get you signed off since we're all CFIs. So, and then we'll get you guys all t-shirts once we get some of those made. They'll sign you off for the airplanes they flew you in. You need to get your pilot's license, 40 hours of flight instruction, or 40 hours of flight time total. Some of that has to be with us, and then at some point you guys, once we feel like you can fly the airplane yourself, we set you free and you go off and do some hours by yourself.
It's just that easy.
It's just that easy.
Couple more days like this, you go fly an airplane
Yeah.
by yourself, you're good to go.
You're almost there.
All right, perfect. I'll steal the pen.
And folks, welcome back to Rocky Mountain STOL in Pinedale, Wyoming at Ralph Wenz Field.
Yeah, we're having a heck of a day.
Yeah, it's a little warm, not so much windy.
The wind is disappointing from a performance standpoint, right? When you're this high up, you'd like a little more wind on the nose. We've had an eventful day. We did have a gear collapse. Jody card, plop, drop, and chop. I got it in the wrong order. Sorry, excuse me, Cam. I know you trademarked it. Chop, plop, and dropped it a little too hard, and that was a minor event in the end, but something that he's going to have to figure out, get that fixed out. So that was the adventure class. Cub class just wrapped up. Ryan Melendez, we just heard about his charity. Let's go to the results of that again, just to highlight where we're at.
Yeah, so in third place, we have Chadwick Wirtz with a score of 470. Second place, Michael Sisk with a combined total of 457. And in first place, Ryan Melendez with a combined total of 343.
Really cool to see Ryan on the circuit. Kind of started this year, kind of like the maybe
caught the bug.
Second quarter, let's call it, of the competition this year. And he's just been doing a great job. And I think he caught the bug, like you said, a little bit, and really fun to see him traveling around. And he's always got long cross country to get over to wherever we're at down from San Diego there. So really appreciate him joining up with us and showing us what he can do.
Yeah, absolutely. Next up, we've got the backcountry class.
So you said yesterday that this is the class you're most excited about. It's the Huskies. We've got race number 16, Brad Crawford, race number 17, Jerry Clemens, and race 323, Patrick Pfister, all in Huskies. And we'll introduce them to you in a second. But why so excited?
It's all Huskies. And all the pilots are great pilots. I mean, like very experienced pilots. We've got Brad Crawford, who has a heavy experience in aerobatics. So his background is aerobatics, and he also flies, as Jerry mentioned, who's behind him, also flies jets. He's got PC-12 or PC-24 that he flies. It's probably not his, but he's flying it.
Yeah, yeah.
So there's just a lot of talent in this group, and the airplanes are fairly the same.
Pretty close. So here we go. Race number 16. 2011 Aviat Husky A1C 180. That's a lot of numbers from Hot Springs, Arkansas. Give it up for Brad Crawford.
Brad's been flying since he was a kid. Bush flying is his passion, and he bought and rebuilt many airplanes, especially Huskies. Especially that one. He put that together.
Is that one still for sale?
I would assume
it was for sale for a little bit. I thought about it. I was looking at it.
Everything's for sale. Everything has a price.
Next up, race number 17, a 2008 Aviat Husky A1C 200 from Wichita, Kansas. Give it up for Jerry Clemens.
Jerry Clemens has been with us almost since the beginning. I think his first competition was Swamp Stoll in 22. He's flying Double D, the A1C, and as we just saw, his aircraft has reverse pitch.
Yeah, not a lot of airplanes can back up, but that one can. Next up, race number 323 from Pinedale, Wyoming.
Ooh.
Give it up for Patrick Pfister.
Patrick Pfister is a local, a hometown hero once again. And he's flying a A1, so that's the A1. That's one of the original, well, not the original Huskies, but it is a 93 model. It's going to be a little bit different to a Charlie model with Brad Crawford and Jerry Clemens ahead of them, but we're about to see some heavy competition.
Yeah, that last Husky, gross weight, about who's all bark and who's all bite. Yeah, just waiting on this transient aircraft to take off here. Important to mention that when National STOL comes to town, the airport stays open. We don't shut anything down.
Yeah, one of my favorite moments was when MU2 came in at and they are super loud.
They are loud and weird.
Yeah.
Loud and weird. Thanks, Mitsubishi.
Yeah, absolutely.
So,
Green
Husky's
flag.
kicking off in a second. Just waiting for that aircraft to take off there. Air Boss Jerry has got his eagle eye on that pilot. And I can see him talking to the pilots now on his radio, clearing them to begin.
Woo!
So
That tail came straight up for Brad Crawford. He's going to be mowing the grass in just a moment. There we go. Tail's back up, and he's pulling. He's pulling.
Oh, it doesn't want to fly.
It doesn't want to fly.
And then you saw, still not wanting. There we
There we
go.
go.
He's
just settled back down, too.
Oh, man. So
Yeah.
that's not going to feel great for Brad Crawford.
That's a 999.
He had that stick full back, and he just didn't want to go. Then you saw him push the stick forward to try to get the tail off the ground to get some more speed.
Yeah.
Pulled back again, no dice, and then did settle down. So a long one for him. Jerry Clemens. Double checking some stuff with the motor here.
He's pulling back. He must have been a little bit over the line. All right, here we go. Jerry Clemens and Double D.
Woo-hoo! The Huskies are raising their tails.
Yeah.
I should have said they're wagging their tails.
They're raising and wagging. They're happy, excited.
That's going to be the shortest one so far. And look at that. There's a little bit of wind. Jerry took off, and now it's
gone.
Basically gone. A little bit on our backs right now, so maybe a right crosswind, but some of the flags look like it might be a tiny bit tailwindy when it comes out.
Yeah, maybe there's some swirling or something going on. Maybe, don't know. Weird conditions. All right, Patrick Pfister. That tail's coming up. He's going to keep it up, though. And he's good.
He's off.
All right, no settling back down from Patrick.
And since they are off the ground, they're all in the pattern. We've got just a few seconds. We're going to throw it over to Ash, who's with Jody Card.
From our adventure class, Jody, a little bit of a rough round today. Can you just tell everyone you're doing good? Maybe tell us a little bit about what happened.
Oh, I'm doing great. I finally wore out the old blue prototype, so it's got to go back in the shop for some warranty work and some upgrades to the new stuff. And, it's checkers or wreckers, right?
There we go. So looking a little bit of that silver lining. It sounds like you maybe have some fun upgrades coming. Can you hint at those for us?
Oh, yeah, I'm getting the 3 foot longer wings with the foot longer flaps each side, so it's going to be armed and dangerous when it gets back. So.
Awesome. Well, it's great to see you out here working on that aircraft. Great to see that it rolled off okay, and we look forward to it coming back bigger and better and badder than ever.
Oh, yeah, look out Unlimited.
Awesome. Thanks so much, Jody. Thanks. Back to you, Ryan and Cam.
Thanks so much, Ash. I love that. Checkers or wreckers. Let's go. What an attitude. Dropping it in, Brett Crawford. Wow. Oh, holding that tail. Oh, that was a... I shouldn't have said checkers or wreckers right before that. I just thought that made Jody Card sounded like real cool. Like it was like flexing. Like, hey, I'm here to race, man. And
man.
Oh, Brad Crawford.
My anxiety.
You all right?
Just, yeah.
I'm good. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Here's the thing, though. I want to point this out. Brad, when you watch him practice around events, he literally will just sit and play with the tail up, down, center, left, right. Like he's like practice for that. So I'm not surprised he was able to control it. I'm also not surprised he was feeling a little spicy with it, like he could go for it a little bit.
Yeah.
So,
Woo.
Okay.
Excitement.
Yeah, we're getting sporty here in Pinedale. Here comes Jerry Clemens. He's
Tossing
eating it down as well. And really had to work that reverse pitch. I mean, that is a testament to how different the conditions are here. Normally, he kicks that thing off and it stops in like 10, 20 feet.
Oh, yeah.
And he really had to use that throttle.
Man.
Who doggy?
Who doggy?
They say that around here, right? Okay, so Just going to the chat right now real quick while our next Husky comes in. Oh, Steve is the one running around with his coffee. Steve Henry, according to the Space Viking. Who knows if we'll say that that's allegedly. 1994 beige Camry, which is a great name for a YouTube account.
Yeah.
I'm going to stream jack one of these days with an anti-stole plane and a scratch. Oh. We are. I wonder if we've got just a tiny bit of variable tailwind coming in every time.
Yeah.
Because that would also push the tails up like that.
Yeah.
I'm going to stream jack one of these days with an anti-stole plane. The long easy is what the beige Camry is.
Woo, look at Brad.
Brad's like, look, guys, I got it under control.
As Katrina would say, he's looking for pennies. And yeah, you can see Brad turn the corner with the tail up. Jerry Clemens coming behind him.
Has he put the tail down at all?
No.
There we go.
There we
Okay.
go. Love watching him do hot boy stuff.
Speaking of hot boy stuff, Julie Elliott in the chat saying, Ryan is a stud. Go get him, Ryan. I want to be clear. She's not talking about me.
Oh.
Talking about Ryan Melendez.
I know.
I know. I knew, Ryan.
It's okay.
There's no way it could have been about you. All right, here. Brad Crawford. Oh, my goodness. Wagging that tail. The Huskies are putting on a show.
Yeah.
Where are we? Westminster?
That was an excellent dog reference.
I'm here for it.
I loved it.
So right now, Brad Crawford combined score of 726. Jerry Clemens combined score of 532. Look how precise the movement of that tail is for Jerry Clemens. Wasn't quite ready to fly, but close.
Yeah.
And honestly, big. He was at 500 plus, down to 329 on that takeoff, so he's dialing it in as well. He didn't practice yesterday. He cited fatigue from the day before. He had done some adventuring here in Wyoming, and he said, I wasn't feeling 100%, so I thought I'd play it safe and just rest. But now I'm wondering if he's wondering about, I didn't practice, so I got to dial in during competition today. He practiced this morning a little bit, I guess. Pat Pfister.
Yep. Looks like the judges got it right. John Douglas out on the line.
Pat Pfister's putting down competitive takeoff numbers, so he's one to watch. He's a little bit of a wild card for us, right? So we don't have a lot of competitive data. We know between Jerry and Brad it's going to be a tight race, and sure enough, they were just 11 feet from each other.
Yeah.
On takeoff that time. Brad's now turning base to final. While he does, behind him is Jerry Clemens, and it's a good time to talk about one of our sponsors, Clemens Insurance. Clemens Insurance is one of the most affordable and best insurance coverages available. They maintain the highest standard of excellence, and if you need to be taken care of in your airplane or any other insurance needs, they insure more than just airplanes. But Jerry Clemens and his team are going to take good care of you. Here comes Brad Crawford.
Let's go, Brad.
Little burst of power.
Yeah. Got him
Let's
right
watch
over the
the
line.
tail. And you can tell he's an expert pilot because the tail started to come up just a little bit, and he actually gave a little burst of power to keep the tail down.
Yeah, absolutely.
Get a little more airflow over the elevators. Jerry Clemens to the left now, settling in, down into the pocket. Getting a little bit of a higher angle attack. Power to hold him off. Now he's got a balloon to deal with. Good over the line. He's got a lot of speed to dissipate.
Man.
It's so cool.
Yeah,
I just like that. That was fun.
Yeah. Like you said, Westminster.
Only of the classiest
Yeah.
landings here in the backcountry class.
Yes.
High in the mountains of the city known as Pinedale. That's the best British accent I can do. It's not super good, but it's there.
It's better than what I would be able to do. Patrick Pfister on short final.
He's settling down now as well. Going to go to that high alpha approach. Oh! Just a little
scratch?
too short.
Scratch.
So 2 scratches for Patrick Pfister. He's got 2 more attempts to get in there.
Brad Crawford wagging the tail on the Husky, the snarling Husky.
He's got to throw up some horns for Brad Crawford. Big round of applause for Brad, for Jerry, and for Pat coming past you now on the taxiway.
And as they get set up, I need everyone to join me in wishing Ryan, my co-host, the guy sitting next to me, wishing him a happy birthday.
Uh-oh. Yeah,
How
it's
old are
true.
you, bro?
It's classified.
Oh, uh-oh.
No, I just turned 43 today.
Happy birthday, sir.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah, very happy to be here for your birthday. Next to you doing the thing.
Yeah, we're having fun with our airplanes. Yeah. Well, they're not ours, but we're having fun with airplanes
collectively.
Today. It's a great way to spend my birthday doing what I love, hanging out with my Stoll family.
Yep.
Brad Crawford, I think I could have stood underneath the tail that time, so high.
I do want to say thank you to Kristen for allowing you to be out here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, my wife, Kristen, she's coming out. She's going to be here in Wyoming tomorrow.
Okay.
So we're going to have some fun in Wyoming with the kids in a little bit. So, yeah, thanks to her for letting me come out. Thanks to her also yesterday, because I was here yesterday, and that was our 16th wedding anniversary. So she's doubly nice.
Happy anniversary, the Dombrowskis.
Yeah, we did it. Jerry Clemens.
All right. And didn't look like he settled back down at all.
No, that looked real clean.
Yeah. It was just daylight, and then it stayed daylight under the tires.
Brad Crawford dropped 60 feet between his last takeoff and this most recent one. So, and then he's actually now shorter than Jerry Clemens that time. So,
all right.
Tail up for Pat Pfister.
Local Pat Pfister, Pinedale resident.
Nice. Very clean. He's been doing really well with the takeoffs.
Yeah.
All 3 pilots now have put down sub 300-foot takeoffs. Oh, no. What's this?
Yes, let's go.
Oh, I just spilled it. I just spilled it
get
all.
One too. I'm not singing because I can be heard.
All right. That's all right. Oh, thanks, guys and gals. Thank you. That was very kind of you. I'm sorry I spilled it immediately. That was very kind.
Thank you for mine as well.
Wait, what is it?
Snow cone.
Well, but can you get one here at the field right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, go get a snow cone, everybody.
It's warm out here. Go get a snow cone.
Oh, yeah, it's got like an umbrella on it. I just made a big mess. That was so kind. Thank you so much. Here comes Brad Crawford. Oh, there we go. I'm not exactly sure what that move was, but it got him over the line. And he's still just flirting with the grass there.
He must have dropped a lot of change out there on the runway. He's looking for all the pennies.
Got to clean up my divots here. What a party foul. Someone hands you a beautiful drink and they're a little like balancy, the cups they're in. I think it's so you can hold it better.
Yeah. Delicious snow cone.
All right.
We must protect the snow cone.
Jerry Clemens coming in.
Woo! Hit a little burble right before the line. Gave it an extra burst of power. Now he's really going to need that reverse pitch to get him stopped. John Douglas line judging over there.
I don't know how I'm going to eat this while we broadcast, but I got to go fast because it's melting.
Yeah, but if
it's so delicious.
Yeah. It's kind of hard. I like the candied pearls and
yeah, I lost all my candied pearls.
Oh,
I got
no.
there's one on the laptop here.
Clutch your pearls. Patrick Pfister. On approach.
All right.
Wind is in his favor right now. Yeah, keep that nose high. Ooh, very nice wheel landing there.
That was...
Man, and he's getting it stopped.
That was a clinic. That was a clinic on a wheel landing.
Yeah, seriously. That was great. I mean, that landing was stopped a little shorter than Jerry Clemens.
Yeah,
I
so
mean,
here's the thing. Here's the thing. Brad Crawford, I don't even know how he's comfortable doing that. He's just really good at piloting that airplane. He is now up in first. He's now in first with a combined score of 475. Jerry Clemens a ways back now with 532. Pat Pfister, 578. It's a relatively tight battle. And I'm glad to see that Pat Pfister got like a really competitive landing in, too.
Oh, yeah.
He landed shorter than Jerry Clemens, as you predicted. Brad Crawford's landings have been next level short, though.
Yeah. He's been practicing. I think he has a new prop on the front of that airplane is what I was told, or what we were told yesterday. I think Lexi told us that.
Yeah, from a 3-blade back down to a 2-blade because it makes more power.
Yeah.
You'd think more blades, more better, but that's not always the case. It depends on a lot of different factors that get combined.
Yep. I think we are holding for transient traffic. There's a PC-12 on the runway about to depart. Beautiful silver and blue and white, it looks like.
Uh-oh.
I got you.
Making a bigger mess over here.
No, you enjoy that mess, Mr. Birthday Boy, sir. And here we go. PC-12 is actually a STOL aircraft for its size as well. It can handle some gnarly strips. So it's exciting to see such a large aircraft with lots of horsepower doing the thing. Brad Crawford with the tail high. He's going to keep it high and pull with the flaps, and that's going to be his shortest takeoff for today.
That was bonkers.
Absolute insanity.
And now he's going to accelerate up to speed and climb out, and you're thinking again about wake vortices from that PC-12. Cam, do you know the difference between a PC-12 and a PC-12 NG? Just think about it. Think about it. What's the difference?
One's newer?
No, hang on. Here goes Jerry Clemens. He's taking a bite out of crime. Holy cow. He's going for it. The difference between a PC-12 and a PC-12 NG. 2 letters.
Oh, it's funny.
Is it, though?
I mean, somebody's mad about it for sure.
See, maybe in the chat they'll be mad about it.
No, it's somebody's pocketbook's mad at it, too.
Pat Pfister getting his tail nice and high. The Huskies
Again.
are showing up today, dude.
Yeah, they've got these short takeoffs, and we've also got a stiff, well, I won't say a stiff, but it's a good gust going on right now, which is what they would need in order for those shorter and shorter takeoffs.
I'm feeling some wind. We're starting to get some wind. I bet Jerry and Brad and Pat are happy about it.
Yeah, they're going to be really excited about it. I mean, the weather out here has been, it's been great. I mean, you know, we had some showers here and there a couple of days back, but I mean, like, man, it's just been really good.
And looking at the radar right now, we do have showers kind of popping up all over the general like state of Wyoming. Nothing really that looks like it's going to hit here anytime soon. Right now, winds showing in the METAR, that's still 26 minutes ago, 340 at 5. Brad Crawford coming in. Ooh, holding it.
Oh, yeah,
good
let's
over
go.
the line. And he is working those brakes.
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah.
Can I say this? I don't know if I've ever seen Brad fly like he's flying today. Like there's something just special.
It's different.
Something's different today. He's just ready to go.
It's because the husky is in its natural habitat right now, right? Like a lot of these birds are built in Afton, which is not too far away from here.
A little bit of a homecoming.
Yeah.
For the airplane. Here comes Jerry Clemens holding it off the ground. He's going to transition to that nose-high attitude. Cut the throttle. Down. Reverse pitch.
Ooh.
Oh, now we've got a real battle on our hands. I didn't look to I was so excited. I didn't see Lexi. Did she thumbs up that? Was that a good score?
The judges are over there clapping, so I'm hoping that it was good. I was focused on when he hit reverse pitch, that he created a tornado. There was one that just kind of went across towards the judges. I was watching the dust kind of whip around.
Wow, yeah. We're
was
like
really cool.
We're going. And the wind is starting to blow finally.
I'm helping.
Are you helping? Yeah. So Pat Pfister's way out on in National STOL we would maybe call long final.
Yep.
We got some time. He's gonna be coming in. But there's something we haven't talked about yet, which is e-STOL. And we don't have time to talk about what it is other than Flight Simulator and how do they do it if they want to fly this stuff in Flight Simulator.
Yeah, we're going to go to nationalstol.com/chat, and that'll put you in touch. That'll get you in the Discord and put you in touch with our e-STOL team to get you squared away in Microsoft Flight Simulator. And if you do it today, if you do it this week or this upcoming week, whatever, just make sure you get into qualifying. But yeah, you can jump into Microsoft Flight Simulator and jump into Pinedale, Wyoming next Saturday on Microsoft Flight Simulator. And it doesn't matter where you are. You'll be here flying with us. I'll be broadcasting along with Austin Burstick's TV.
Brad just taxied by, and he looked over and just stuck his tongue out like, ah! He's feeling it today.
He's a little spicy boy today.
Yeah. Jerry's looking at him kind of smiling, too. So that is going to be...
Lexi's bringing them in.
Oh, man, Jerry. Or Brad, whoever you are. What a fun class that was. We're going to take a short break. We're going to learn about a special local charity right now while we get ready for the podium presentation here. Cam, you and I are wearing boots. Last year we got to be part of get our J boots from the J Foundation here in Pinedale, Wyoming, and take part in that. It's a great story about what people are doing to try to turn a tragedy into a positive and help raise some awareness about mental health. So let's learn a little bit more about the J Foundation, and then we'll be back with Ash and the team in front of the Huskies.
The J Foundation story, it really starts back in small town Pinedale, Wyoming. One of my best friends, his name was Jim J. Young, later became J. Bob Bing, so he was adopted from Korea. Jay and I were in the same class together, so we did sports together, we did life together, we did just about everything. The Bing family for the last 75 years has owned the cowboy shop in Pinedale. He wore them with jeans, he wore them with shorts, he wore them with sweats. Carolyn, his mom, always reminds me to tell people he wore them to bed in his pajamas. He went off to the University of Wyoming. I came over here to CSI. You know, from the outside, he was on top of the world. He had great friends, great future, and for us, we thought he was just in a great spot. In March of 2016, I got a call from my dad. He just said, "Jason, I don't know how to share this with you, but Jay took his own life last night." It rocked my world. I mean, it changed everything. It's weird to say something good comes out of a funeral. On the way back into town, I just said, "Hey, can you drop me off at the cemetery?" And I just spent the afternoon with Jay. That day, right there at the cemetery, I made a commitment to my buddy Jay. And my commitment was that something great, something amazing, something transformational was going to come from this tragedy. The whole idea and the whole thought behind the Jay Foundation is if I could have just bought my buddy Jay a pair of cowboy boots and we'd have had a real conversation around mental health, depression, and suicide, I truly feel like he'd still be with us. The most important part about a Jay boot is it's a reminder that you're loved, that you're valued, that you're needed and wanted here. No matter how hard things get, if we ever get to that spot Jay was in, and we've got friends, we've got family, we've got an amazing company, right? We put our Jay boots on and we reach out for help. And there is nothing wrong with reaching out for help.
And we're back with our podium lineup for our backcountry class. Just want to pause on the way to our backcountry class podium. How amazing have these guys been doing today? The density altitude's getting high. We're up over 9,000 feet now, approaching 9,500. They're putting in the work. Our winds are starting to move around a little bit as the afternoon's getting warmer. So they were out here working. We saw even from the beginning of their heat to the end of their heat, the winds changed quite a bit. Maybe we'll let our winner tell you a little bit more about that. So we're going to start off with our third place today. That was going to be Pat with 578. Nicely done up there, Pat. We love seeing this backcountry battle of the Huskies. This was awesome. In second, we got Jerry with 348. Nicely done, Jerry. And then bringing it home today in first place is Brad with 315 feet. Bringing it right down to the line. So, Brad, since you took this heat, why don't you tell us a little bit about what the wind conditions were like up there?
Hey, what a great time. Go Husky. Battle of the Huskies. Yeah, the winds were great. It was a really good, calm day. The DA was a fun battle for us. So, the Husky don't care. Rock on.
Great. Thank you, Brad. And Jerry, we noticed your propeller was a little extra noisy up there. You got some tricks in your back pocket you want to tell us about?
Oh, yeah, it's a reverse thrust. It just makes it more fun.
There you go. Makes it a little bit more fun. We love seeing these extra little tricks you pull on these aircraft. It's always fun to see these guys out here. What a great job from our backcountry class. And we are going to go ahead and learn more about our J Foundation after this. Good job, guys.
Thanks.
What we do, bring awareness to mental health and suicide prevention. To explain the J Foundation, I'm going to take you back to Jason's childhood. He was adopted from South Korea by the Bing family. The Beings actually own the Cowboy Shop, this building that we're in here. It's been around now for over 77 years. My name is Julie Mackey. I'm with the Jay Foundation. I'm going to talk specifically about Jay and Jason. One of his best friends growing up was Jay. But if your parents own a country western apparel store, you're probably going to be in here all the time, right? And Jay was. He loved being in here, and he especially loved his cowboy boots. His mom, Carolyn, said, you know, when you share the story, make sure people understand if he had sweatpants on, they were tucked into his boots. If he had shorts on, he was wearing his boots. That's just how much he loved his boots, right? Jay loved everything that Pinedale had to offer in the Wind Rivers here, and snow machining, horseback riding, and fly fishing, and he just loved being outside. In March of 2016, Jason was traveling a lot one week specifically for work. He spoke to Jay on a Wednesday and again on a Friday, just kind of that surface level conversation. Sunday morning, Jason woke up to a few missed calls from his dad, Mike, and we called Mike back. He said, son, don't know how to tell you this, but Jay took his life last night. And for Jason, that was and still is the hardest day of his life. After that, we all came back to Pinedale. The service was at the Catholic church over here, and it was packed. It was actually standing room only. The doors were open, people were standing outside, and a couple things that Jason noticed that day that he said was beautiful is all walks of life were there. Catholics, atheists, Christians, it didn't matter. Jay had that ability to bring people together. And the second thing that Jason noticed is that without it being said, a majority of people had cowboy boots on. Just that love and respect of Jay's love for boots and the Being family. Jason made a promise that day to Jay that something good would come from this tragedy. This next part of the foundation's our favorite part. So today you're all going to get your Jay boots, all right? These boots are a reminder, a physical reminder of how much you're loved, you're valued, you're meant to be here, and you have people that absolutely love you and care about you. On those days that might be a little harder than others, put your Jay boots on, right? And go for a walk. But they're a platform for conversation. If you've never had a pair of cowboy boots, it's probably going to draw some attention. But if you do have some, these are going to be different, right? These are going to be your Jay boots. Sometimes the boot finds you. Sometimes it's process of elimination. But once you find that perfect pair, you're going to put them both on. Be bold enough to check in on others, but be bold enough to know also when your cup's a little empty and you need to take care of yourself. Jason said if Jay would have been honest in those last two conversations and said, I am not doing well and I'm having these thoughts, Jason would have dropped everything to go be with him. And I think we're all in that same boat where somebody reaches out, we're going to go. We're going without judgment. We haven't walked in their shoes, so we couldn't possibly understand what they're going through. Generous person that we want that legacy to continue. It's so important to us. The second ask is that if you ever find yourself in a space like Jay was in and you're not doing well, that you make a commitment to reach out for help. As of our meeting the other day, there's over 11,000 pairs now, national and international. So it's crazy to see what has happened. So I'm going to close this in prayer. Lord God, just thank you again for another opportunity to share Jay's story, but more importantly, to have a real conversation, that you can allow us to be a light where maybe there's darkness, or allow those of us that are in darkness to reach out to the light. I pray that you guide us, that these boots have a special power over them, and that they have a purpose. In Jesus' name, amen.
Special thanks to our local sponsors. Local hosts, Emblem Aviation. Presenting sponsor, Genuine Aircraft Hardware. Travel and tourism grant provided by the town of Pinedale. New Fork River level sponsor, Roseman Wagner Wealth Management. Thank you to our Boulder Creek level sponsors, Black Mountain Rental, Country Lane Gas and Liquor, Kanoko, and Rocky Mountain Power Sports. Thank you to our Willow Creek level sponsors as well, Napa Pinedale Auto Supply, White Bear Creations, Kendall Valley Lodge, Pinedale Properties, the Flying Cowboys, and Peter Sherble, State Farm, and our Pole Creek level sponsors, Abe's Aviation, Classic Aircraft Services, Tempest, Wind River Air LLC, Hillpepper Creek Cattle Company, and Mike Fargo.
Sarasota was created actually back in the 70s, but we and Bert and Vince, my two partners, they've sold their business to Ryan and Sean, which is my two other partners now. We started around in 1999, 2000, just had one little spot in this hangar, and we've built it up from there. So we've been here for 23 years now. So, and then we have 5 facilities now here in the state of Florida. First starts in Tampa, Sarasota. Venice here is our main headquarters, and we have Punta Gorda and then Fort Lauderdale, Lantana. Then we have partners in Brazil. More so, and we
stuff in the booth, but we got that all sorted out. Now we're ready to kick off things. Boot check and reach out to someone that is important to you. Someone that's becoming important to me is this guy sitting behind us right now. Yeah, Ryan Melendez is here. What's up?
Just chilling, watching everyone else go, and trying to learn as much as I can.
Very cool. Yeah. Well, I don't know if you need to learn that much. You're kind of
throwing down the gauntlet,
putting on a show.
Yeah,
we're trying.
We are gonna talk to you a lot about your foundation that you have over the course of this class. Let's talk a little bit about who this class is, though. These are the sport planes, and these are. I mean, it started rooted as light sport. But now with Mosaic and stuff, that may be changing in the next couple of years as we see how it affects the competition. You're going to see the likes of Joel Milloway flying a Rans S7, Jeff Fallon, and Lil Rabbit. Zenith 701. Kyle Patterson's here in a Kit Fox Model 4, race number 621. Robin Irwin in a Zlin Savage Classic. I was just excited to see those. They're like kind of rare. You don't see those very often.
Yep.
And Nathan Grimes may also be that's a big, deep class. He may be off in the distance there in a Rans S7 Courier as well. So let's go to the results of the backcountry class, just as a recap.
Yeah. In third place, Patrick Pfister with the score of 578. Looked like 3 for a second. And second place, Jerry Clemens with the score of 348, and in first place, Brad Crawford, the score of 315.
Yeah, Brad, something.
Man, we were just talking about it.
Yeah, something. Brad was flying hard today. It was good.
Yeah.
And the tail high showmanship.
Yeah.
I enjoy that.
He was feeling himself, I think.
Yeah. I don't know. I've never done that. How hard is it to do that? You do cool boy stuff. And
I had my buddies lift up the tail for me so I could see, just make sure I wasn't going to hit my prop on the ground.
Yeah.
So you got to have a good team behind you.
You got to know
Nice.
where the limit is. Okay, here we go. Let's kick off this sport class. First up, in race number 4, it's a 1996 Rans S7 from Blackfoot, Idaho. Give it up for Joel Milloway.
Joel Milloway is flying the aircraft Tiger Shark, named from his kids. He is also a pilot, A&P, and builder fabricator.
Next up, race number 365, piloting Little Rabbit from the Bay Area of California. Give it up for Jeff Vallon.
Jeff always wanted to fly. He didn't start until the age of 45, so it's never too late. He flew and camped in a tri-pacer all over the West Coast before it was sold to a buyer in Yakima, not Wisconsin, Washington. Thank you.
Next up, from Wyobraska, Nebraska. I just like saying that. Race number 164 is a 1999 Kit Fox Model 4. Give it up for Kyle Patterson.
Kyle Patterson is an electrical power lineman by trade. He flies a Kit Fox 4 nicknamed Electric Fox.
Race number 621 from Casper, Wyoming. Give it up for Robin Irwin, piloting a 2007 Zlin Savage Classic.
Born in 1955, Robin Irwin took to the skies at the age of 14, flying a Beechcraft Debonair with his father. He discovered a lifelong passion for flying aviation early on.
And last but certainly not least, from Pinedale, Wyoming, give a good hometown welcome for this 2004 Rans S7S Courier, piloted by Nathan Grimes.
Nathan started flying hang gliders. That's awesome.
That's cool.
Then moved to paragliders and paramotors. That's all cool. After flying in a bush plane, he knew immediately, I need to do this.
Well, we're going to see how he can do it real soon.
Yeah.
So before we dive into the charitable work you're doing, I'm just wondering if you went ahead of everybody. You have any advice for these sport pilots?
I think the biggest thing is on the takeoff, just not pulling back too soon. Definitely a big difference even from yesterday on the density altitude and stuff. So hopefully they give it a couple extra seconds on the ground before they anchor back.
That's been kind of the theme of the day. Our density altitude now is 1,000 feet higher than it started at this morning. So, yeah, you said even from yesterday.
Oh, it's a big difference. Yeah, my first takeoff, I thought I had it all figured out, and not so much.
No dice. Joel Milloway is going to taxi up to the line in Tiger Shark. We've got a green flag from the air bosses. We're going to listen to that Rotax power up. I think if I was ever president of the world, every airplane should have to have shark's teeth on the front.
Oh, yeah, that's kind of
just mandatory. And a smoke system. Here comes Joel Milloway. Okay. Yep.
Ooh.
Right off the bat.
Yeah. Hit a little burble. He is off and out. Next up, Jeff Vallon in Little Rabbit. And he's going to make it do Zenith things. All the things that Zenith are known
settling
for.
back.
Ooh.
We've seen that a bunch today, too.
Well, yeah. He started off with a pretty good headwind and kind of just shifted on him right as he started to rotate there.
Yeah, you can check out the flags and see some of them they're pointing in different directions, and some of them aren't even moving.
Kyle Patterson on the roll in the Electric Fox.
Heck yeah. Doing it. Next up, Robin Irwin in the Zlin. Very interesting looking aircraft.
Yeah, it's got like the front of an S7, but the body of like a Cub.
Yeah. It's kind of got a fairing or like a dorsal fin on the in front of the tail. Looks like Looks like he's on the go.
So slight delay there for the
for some transient traffic.
Opposing departure traffic there. Doing our best Oshkosh impression.
Gosh.
That was an interesting pattern there for sure.
0-1 Romeo.
And last but not least, a Rans S7 piloted by Nathan Grimes.
Yeah. All right, Nathan.
So we have just a few seconds before the sport class comes back around, but tell us about the work you're doing, Ryan. What sort of stuff have you been doing with this? It's a charity, right?
Yeah, so I got into the STOL competitions to kind of raise awareness for pediatric cancer awareness. Me being a cancer survivor, when I was going through my treatment, aviation was the one thing that kind of kept me fighting through what I was going through. And so I'm just trying to give back to kids in my similar situation and get them flying to get through their treatment.
Man.
Joel Milloway coming here right now. Boom, boom, bouncing it. That was, holy moly, that was short. Strong argument for the Rans S7 if it's piloted by Joel Milloway.
This might be between Joel and Nathan, I think, on this one.
Yeah, okay.
Nathan's got the hometown advantage, though.
That's true. Jeff Vallon now coming in Little Rabbit. Had that long takeoff, wasn't able to gain any altitude for a while, so he's got a little bit of a practice landing here. Nice deck angle on the landing there.
Watching those brakes, those tires shimmy. That was a short stop. I mean,
after watching him in Moses Lake, I was like, this dude's a threat.
Yeah.
Like, and it's an unassuming little aircraft, right? But he can do stuff with it.
Yeah, he's been staying with us in the cabin, and I've been watching him work on the airplane, and it's literally just a little toy. It scares me a little bit, but he does a great job with it.
Knows how to work it. So that long takeoff, he's got a combined score of 641. Joel Milloway, 262. So it's kind of the number to beat. He's the one to watch. We'll see if Ryan's right about Nathan. But here comes Kyle Patterson.
Nice and smooth. Probably gave up 50 feet or so.
I feel like I do that a lot when I land. I kind of notice he like pulled back, but it was maybe a little faster than he wanted to be, so he had a little bit of that balloon, and you got to let it settle back down. I think that's like a Ryan Dombrowski move in the 172. Here comes the Zlin coming in, piloted by Robin Irwin. That felt very stable.
Yeah.
And that was down quite short. Everyone's putting down good short landings. Cal Patterson's was 226. See what Robin Irwin's is. And then we'll see. Oh, Nathan Grimes is on. He's doing a southwest pattern out there.
I don't know. We're inside the numbers when we're turning base. At least I am.
171 on that landing from Robin.
That'd be more like a delta pattern.
Oh,
yes.
Professional gauntlet dropped. Okay, let's see what he can do. Nathan Grimes, hometown hero.
Ooh.
Good over the line. Yeah.
Yeah.
We have a dogfight. Like, this is going to be tight.
This is fantastic.
So, what are some ways, Ryan, that people can get involved? And what sort of ways would you like people to get involved?
So our main goal is to raise money for getting young adults and kids going through cancer or been through cancer into aviation. So one of the things we're doing this November is our first land-a-thon, where I'll be in Goldie, and we're going to see how many touch and goes I can do in an hour. And you can go on the warriorswithwings.org website and go to pledge a donation for the land-a-thon, and basically just pledge $1, and if I can do 50 landings, and be a $50 donation towards the cause. Otherwise, you can make your plane a Warrior plane and we'll go into that maybe when they're lining up on their next one. But
Yeah, well,
lots of different ways to get involved.
How many do you think you can do, touch and goes?
So the record in my chief at Montgomery Airport, which is a towered airport, is 100 touch and goes in an hour. Not necessarily getting the traffic pattern altitude, but it is a full circuit.
A full circuit every time. You're not going.
Not doing up and. No, that's cheating.
Okay.
Yeah, it's got to
All
be
right.
a crosswind, downwind, base to final.
Oh.
Only 10 feet off the ground, but.
Making it happen. Okay, Joel Milloway. Oh.
Just a little early.
He didn't touch. Did not touch on the settle down, but close.
It was close.
Left main hung on a little bit longer for him there. Here comes Little Rabbit with Jeff Fallon at the controls, currently in 5th place.
They've got a right quartering headwind right now. Actually, it's almost a crosswind from looking at the flags.
Oh, I don't think it
no,
touched.
He didn't
it was
touch.
close,
That
but
was
I don't think he
awesome.
did. So learned between the two, right? Like you saw the approach was very different this time. Like let it build up a lot more speed. And yeah, significantly shorter, down to 268 for Jeff Fallon. Kyle Patterson trying to grab a little bit of that crosswind on the nose.
Yeah.
Very gracefully off. It was shocking how graceful that was.
Expected from him.
That was an Electric Fox joke.
Wow.
Here comes Robin Irwin in the Zlin. That was shorter than I expected it to be.
Yeah.
Getting a little bit of a headwind.
And now we've got a little bit of a gust coming through for Nathan. We'll see if he can use it to his advantage. Oh,
Yeah.
you
What?
might be right, Ryan.
Man.
So, you might be right about Nathan. This is going to be a fun fight. So, there's other ways we can get involved. You mentioned another one we should talk about.
Yeah, so making your plane a warrior plane. So the idea of that concept is you reach out to friends and family to raise $1,000 to make your plane a warrior plane. And then we find a kid battling cancer in your area, match you guys together, and they get to kind of be involved with the airport community. As we all know, that's the greatest community of all. And so that way they kind of get embraced in what aviation is, go fly with you in your airplane, and then there'll also be a package of things that the warrior plane participants get as an incentive to raise that money for the kids.
That's very awesome.
Was that something that was part of your experience, was getting like enveloped by an airport community?
Yeah, I would say so. At Montgomery, it's just, as we all know, the best kind of thing to be around.
Burst of power to see if he could save it. Looking at Lexi.
Wow.
That was short. Lexi is afraid to stand.
She's saying
Thumbs
it's good.
up. Oh, okay. That was
Let's
some drama.
go.
I like the tension. That was nice. So that's going to be hard to beat. He had a 128-foot takeoff with a 90-foot landing. We're officially sub 100 foot now here in Pinedale. Lil Rabbit coming in.
Ooh, dropping it in.
Could you call that Jody carding it?
Yeah, we could.
A little too soon.
Too soon?
Too
Sorry.
A little too soon.
Too soon. Oh, Jody. No, Jody's got the best attitude ever, right? Like you heard that interview he did with Ash. Like,
looks like there might be some FOD on the runway. One of the line judges just grabbed it.
talking about, checkers or wreckers, right? Like he's here to race, and he was like, now I can redesign this gear and work on that. So Jeff Vallon out of the aircraft right now inspecting it. Meanwhile, Kyle Patterson dropping the electric fox in.
Jeff Vallon giving the cut it dead signal. I think he's done. He's getting pushed.
So he's getting pushed back. We'll get an update from race control in a second, but could it be that Pinedale claimed another set of landing gear?
Yeah, does it look like the front landing gear is doing something?
He was working on it yesterday.
Okay.
Had a little piece of rubber he had to replace.
Zlin's coming in, Robin at the controls, holding that tail down. Nicely stopped.
Wow, nice and short.
Dude, we are cooking with gas here.
Is that 150? 150 mark, somewhere around there?
Race control reporting that there was a loud pop when Vallon touched down. So discretion is the better part of valor, and so he's going to go inspect that. So we may have Pinedale claiming another set of landing gear.
Man.
Took a pretty good nick out of my prop, too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. A nice little pebble size.
Ooh, good. It was good.
Woo! All right, Nathan.
The dark horse coming out of nowhere, Nathan
Yes,
Grimes.
seriously.
I mean, check this out. Right now, Joe Milloway in first with 2:18. Yep. Nathan Grimes in second place with 2:80. Third place currently going to Robin Irwin with Jeff Fallon and Kyle Patterson in fourth and fifth place, respectively. I don't know if I've seen. We've had competitions where we've had damaged airplanes. Hartford one year.
Yep.
We had a lot of J3 Cubs going on the nose.
Yeah.
A lot of the newer J3 pilots were being maybe a little too aggressive. I don't think we've seen anything like this since then.
Yeah.
To
It's
have
been a
some
while.
mechanicals. And I wonder if that's a density altitude thing.
I think a lot of people aren't as used to. You get a little cushion, lower altitude, and it just kind of falls out of the sky here on short final as you're landing.
Okay.
You heard it here from the expert.
Yeah.
I would say expert.
Joel Milloway on the roll again. Oh, see, that one felt like he could have even pulled shorter.
Yeah. Kyle Patterson on the line in the electric fox.
I wonder what the Pantone shade is of that yellow.
You went Pantone. I was just going to go hex number.
Oh. Well, some of us are older than other people. As you know, it's my birthday. I'm older and wiser.
Yeah, there you go.
I like using the Pantone system.
Well, Pantone would be used for print, so.
Here comes the Zlin, the Savage.
That
Very
was
graceful.
just easy. The Zlin just wanted to fly.
Here we go. So you're rooting for Nathan Grimes, Ryan.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
He's a glider pilot, and he's going to show me around some cool spots around here later, hopefully. So.
Oh,
very cool. All right, I see how it is.
Those glider guys, they got that
They
little
know,
secret sauce,
Yeah, they do have the secret sauce. They always say if you want to be a great aerobatic pilot, get some glider time.
Oh, wow.
Woo!
Okay.
He's doing it.
He's fighting. He's trying to fight to get up into first. So, Ryan, now we've got a little bit of time again. I wanted to ask you about what is the goal? What's your hope and dream for the next 5 years with the work you're doing, the charitable work you're doing?
Yeah, so I think our biggest goal is just to inspire other kids and young adults who have been through cancer that it's not really an end-all thing. When I was first diagnosed, I didn't want to leave my room and just thought, why me? And then finally one day I just said, you know what? I'm not going to let cancer define my life. And I found aviation turned my dad and told him I wanted to learn how to fly, and he got me signed up for some flight lessons at Montgomery. And I do 3.5 years of treatment, so I ended up getting my sport license and buying a little Chief.
Yeah.
And that's where I got really introduced to the airport community and just how giving everyone is and just how wonderful and how much they're willing to help others. So I think the main goal is just to keep building that community and just allowing these kids kind of a second chance at life.
Joe Milloway taking advantage of that crosswind. Ooh, getting it stopped.
Big
right
shift
in front
in
of
the winds.
Announcers.
Yeah, and that was you mentioned the big shift, Ryan. Like you could see Joe Milloway coming in like crabbed into the wind pretty aggressively compared to anything we've seen today. So it definitely feels like something's, I don't know if we're getting a little bit of a front
I think
pushing
so.
through with this darkness off in the distance here beyond
Quickly
those foothills.
approaching.
And there was in the chat, in the internet chat, someone did mention that there was a terminal area forecast for heavier winds starting about 20 minutes ago. So we'll see if that actualizes. It kind of feels like it might. You got some fans in the chat here, Ryan, by the way. Phelan?
It's my brother.
Okay.
Phelan means wolf, doesn't it?
Wow, that's pretty impressive.
Yes, sir.
In what language?
Slip and slide.
Oh, man.
I actually don't remember either.
Oh, okay, yeah. I just remembered that it meant wolf. It's
There
not,
you go.
It's not Irish, is it? Irish is
It
not
might
languages.
be.
If only there was
Gaelic,
a
I don't
device
know.
we could use to solve this problem.
Yeah.
We want to check into the chat as well while people come in. So Phelan's rooting you on. He's encouraging everyone to vote for you for favorite pilot for the Ralph Wenz People's Choice Award.
Dude, Brian Shirley in the chat? Yo, what's up, Brian?
Here comes the Zlin, dropping it in. That was like kind of perfect. Oop. Hold it. Nice.
Yes.
There was
Solid.
there was a noticeable sigh of relief.
Yeah.
That was pretty funny. Robin Irwin definitely like noticeably relaxed when the tail touched down there. I think that one felt a little sporty to him.
Brian Shirley was saying in the chat to make sure you tie down your aircraft tonight, guys. So don't forget that if you're watching, if you're a competitor chilling out watching. Nathan just rolling the butter on the bread.
Could have tightened it up to the line, maybe a plane length or so, it feels like.
Yep.
That would be the only, like, armchair pilot feedback I would give.
Yeah, probably accommodating for this gust that's coming through. You know, you never know when the gust is going to stop, so.
Yeah, you want to carry, what is the old school, like the pilot, the non-stole rule is like half the gust factor, right?
Mm-hmm.
Carry that in. You guys still do that in like big planes?
We just press a button and it gives us the numbers.
It gives you the number to
nice.
fly.
Oh, yeah.
That sounds pretty cool.
It's not bad.
Are you in 738s or Max 8s?
Yeah,
or?
we got the Max 8 and then just the NGs, the 700 and 800.
Okay.
The Max is, I'm waiting for that Max 7. That's going to be a sweet flying airplane.
Oh, dude. Heck yeah. What year was your Chief?
46. Yeah, you got a champ, right?
Yeah. It was
yours
46.
46?
It's 46. Yeah.
Probably brothers, man.
Yeah,
you know?
probably. Like, definitely on the same assembly line.
It was pretty cool when I flew for Air Wisconsin for a little bit out of Dayton, Ohio, so I got to bring the Chief out with me, and I kept it, a stone's throw away from Middletown.
Oh, dude.
I got to land on the grass strips there. And
did you go to the
yeah.
Man,
that's a tough one to get out to, though. It's only every 2 years, and it's a long journey.
A champ it's going to be a long haul from Arkansas for me. But I have nothing to say. I mean, like,
I don't know. That's not that far.
Yeah.
The last. Work on that.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
Can we do it on the deck of, what's the aircraft?
The Midway. That's
Midway,
what we need to do, no doubt.
You have to clear some of those airplanes.
I'll
and
reach out to my
helicopters
people.
off. Yeah.
That would be sick.
We've been yet. So we're getting ready for the fourth and final run of the sport class. And folks, you have a battle on your hands right now. Joel Milloway out in front with 218. Next closest is Nathan Grimes, predicted by Ryan Melendez here, 280. I think we're one good landing away from an upset, though.
Yeah, I think Nathan's going to have to catch a lucky break with the winds here because they're trending poorly.
Yeah, to get like one good gust.
Just takes one.
To help you. We've seen that someone who tends to have that luck is Pat McIntyre.
Yeah.
He'll kind of pull one out of a hat at the end sometimes with the right gust. Kyle Patterson, that looks shorter than his previous.
Yeah, he's got a decent gust going on right now, even though it is a direct crosswind, it seems. It's right in our face.
Here comes Robin Irwin, race number 621. That was, it was butter.
Yeah. The Zlin just wants to be in the air. I mean, technically all airplanes want to be in the air, right? Like if there's enough wind over the wings, it's going airborne. But
that is it's how they work.
But that airplane, yes, it is how airplanes work.
Here comes Nathan Grimes. I don't disagree with you, Cam. It was pretty cool. Here comes Nathan Grimes in the S7, tail up, pulling it back, and it didn't. The wind died off.
Yeah.
The wind died off right when he started rolling. We jinxed it for him.
It was like a lap. I knew where he was at.
So they're going to go around the pattern. Joel Milloway already on the base leg, popping some smoke for us. Kind of shows what's going on with the winds aloft there. It'll be fun to see what he does in the landing. Ryan, I wanted to just say thank you for the work you're doing.
Yeah, no, thank you guys for having me.
Take the experience you had and find the joy and the positive side of it, and then try to extend that to other kids who are going through the same thing you went through. It's a pretty honorable thing.
Yeah, it's been pretty special. We've had one big event so far. We've had a group of kids who actually were in treatment while I was in treatment. I was 17, they were 5 years old, and now they're all 17, 18, and got to take a whole group of them flying. We were doing a little formation fly over the coast, and now they all want to be pilots. So.
Yeah.
Oh, scratch for Joel Milloway.
Woo!
Little puff of smoke. That's what he thinks about that. I also love his little
horn.
Like little horn thing is pretty great. Okay, so that's all right though. His best takeoff was, well, actually his best combined score was not his best takeoff, but it was certainly his best landing. His second run with 218. So now, the next thing I think is possible is you could see Irwin or Grimes put down a solid landing with enough wind on the nose, but it's kind of dropped off right now. Grimes does not have his shortest takeoff. As you saw, the wind dropped out. Here comes Robin Irwin. That was a clinic. Just shutting the prop off. That's the old Hal Stockman maneuver.
Yeah.
Just try to get rid of any thrust you can. I love that. For some reason, it's only the Rotax drivers that feel confident enough to do that.
Yeah, I don't know. I got a big old 82-inch prop, so I feel like that's maybe a little bit of a speed break.
Yeah, right? That's going to put Kyle to 380. That was by far his best.
All right.
So he's going to be proud of that one no matter what. Here comes Robin Irwin.
Oh,
looks
that a scratch?
Short. It was too short for Robin Irwin. We would encourage him to stop anyway. Just a good practice to always stop.
He was doing it yesterday. If he scratched, he'd stop.
Sometimes you could be wrong. Sometimes Lexi could be wrong. Could be under review. You always want to get a score on the board. Otherwise, you've run out of options. Okay, last and final landing of the sport class coming at you. Can Nathan Grimes do it? Okay, now he's just got to get it stopped. That was solid. I don't know if it's going to be solid enough. We will return in just a moment with the results of the sport class. But before we do, Ryan, where can people learn more about everything you're doing?
Yeah, so you can go to warriorswithwings.org. On there, we've got all the info about how you can get involved, where you can donate. We're also on social media, on Instagram, Warriors with Wings Instagram, and also my old Snoopy Fly in Snoopy. We post stuff on there as well about Warriors with Wings. So we'd love to have as many people be involved in this great cause, and look forward to see where it can grow to.
Heck yeah.
Putting the URL in right now to make
Perfect.
sure I don't forget to see if there's a way I can help as well. So, Ryan, thank you so much for hanging out with us.
Thank you guys, man.
Yeah,
It was a blast.
appreciate you.
Yeah, thanks, Ryan.
See you guys around.
So we'll be getting ready for the podium presentation here in just a moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you could join us for a moment of silence.
So, ladies and gentlemen, before we continue, we'd like to take a moment to honor one of our own. Dan Williams, a proud Wyoming native and Rocky Mountain STOL pilot, tragically lost his life in an aircraft accident a few months ago. Dan was not only a talented backcountry aviator, but also a friend and a competitor in our STOL family. He leaves behind his amazing wife, Katie, who also competes in our series. Our hearts are broken for Katie and for Dan's family during this difficult time. Dan's wings may now soar higher than ours, but his memory will always fly alongside us. At this time, we ask you to please join us in a moment of silence to honor and remember Dan Williams. Thank you.
My name's Danny Goggins. I'm the flight instructor here at American Legend Cub in Sulphur Springs. What we have here today is we have the Legend, the AL-18. It's one of our new spec airplanes here, and it's for sale. So I've been doing demo flights in it. I got the fortunate to fly it off the assembly line and then take it out and fly it all the way to Oshkosh and back, so it has a few little hours on it, nice and broke in, and then we do demo flights with it. This one has the IO360 Lycoming engine in it. It's got the Cato ground adjustable prop on it. It's got the G3X in it. It's a very light aircraft, flies very well, very stable. I'm a little biased in my opinion, but I got to start with Darren and over 20 years ago when he started, so we had a lot of input. All the local guys around here, we were all Cub guys. So we started trying to build the best Cub we could with added new features that were bringing them up to date. The biggest thing I like about American Legend Cub, when you come in here, you get to personalize and make your own airplane. And we try to tell people what they can expect if they put like a certain size tire on it, or leading edge slats on it, or certain engine on it, so that they can kind of personalize that airplane and build it around what they're looking for. So if you want to go float plane, we got the lake right here. The runway runs right out into the lake. So we have everything you need here, from the seaplane base to the grass runway to the 5,000-foot concrete runway here, you know, and we even have RNAV approaches in here. So if you want to go do an RNAV approach, that can be done also. And then just north of here, about 30 miles, There's the river bottom, so sometimes some of them want to go land in the river bottom out there and do that. So really we have just pretty much everything you need around here to see what these little planes will do. I think our big niche is that we do the custom airplane for you. You come in here, you want it, you want paint, you want this, you want toe brakes, you want whatever. Well, yeah, we'll figure out how to make it work. So I think the sky's the limit on what you want to do.
And we're back with our sport class. Phenomenal job out there, guys. Are you guys getting amped? It's a little cooler now. It's gotten a little cloudy. Let's give them a big round of applause. Here, this is our sport podium. What a great lineup of aircraft and pilots we have. So starting off with third place today, we had Robin with 359. Nicely done. Love seeing you out there. In second, we have Nathan with 280 feet. Good job. Here, I hear a rumor this is your home airport. Do you feel like you had a little home airport advantage today?
Maybe a little bit.
Nice. Well, we'd love to see you out here. Congrats getting on that podium today. And then in first, we have Joel Milloway with 218 with your gorgeous tiger stripe airplane. Did you guys like seeing that smoke? Was that pretty fun? We love when Joel does that for us. Joel, how is it feeling there? It's a little cooler right now. Do you think you could feel that in your aircraft today?
Yeah, it was a little better today is temperature-wise, but a little more turbulent today than yesterday. But all in all, it was better air, I think, overall.
Perfect. That was our sport class. Give them all a big round of applause again as they head out. Up next, we have Unlimited coming towards you, and we hope you stick around to see it. We're very excited. Back to the booth.
And I push him, and same with Hal. We're challenging each other. Everyone's like, "Ooh, this is going to be close."
I have beat him, but not often. I got to be really on my game, and he's got to be off his a little bit.
The hard work happens with the majority of what Steve does before we get here. It's the innovations, the development of the new parts, testing them, all that. And a lot of that has to do with what Steve does before we get here.
Really excited. I just hung my weights and got everything ready for traditional STOL, and I'm just excited to get going.
I usually fly a Highlander, but I sold it. I'm rebuilding a new one that's going to be pretty competitive at both National STOL and STOL Drag, so I'm excited about that, but it ain't ready yet.
I fly my Rands off a grass strip in airport about 15 minutes from my house. Rick and Colin Kadiva, both really good friends of mine. Colin has a place with a strip behind his house. I've flown in and out of there.
Patrick and I, we got a little bit of a grudge match going.
Come on, get it stopped, Charles. Get it stopped, Charles. No!
You know, had to let it all hang out.
Oh, man,
One way or another, we're going to stop it, even if it's sideways.
It was so fun. I got to fly the Unlimited. You can't beat it.
Folks, we are back. Rocky Mountain STOL. It's getting a little windy. We're getting that namesake for the Wind River Valley, or the Wind Ridge Mountains.
What a stark difference from 30 minutes ago to now as we get ready to go. We got to go through the results of that sport class that you just saw. In first place was Joel Milloway with a combined score of 218. Nathan Grimes in second, 280. Third place, Robin Irwin with 359. 380 puts Kyle Patterson in fourth. And fifth place going to Jeff Fallon with 442. And we got a little bit of a smoke cloud coming through the announcer stand right now. Thanks, Joel, for that. Smells great.
Smells fantastic.
Yeah, that is really good. A little bit of a burnout there for us. So we're getting ready now for the Unlimited class. And the Unlimited class this weekend is race number 3, Hal Stockman in a 2024 Badlands Vaquero. Race 603, Jerry Garetson was supposed to be flying the Badlands Traveler. That Jody card also flies. Jody Card's plane. That, I'm guessing, is not going to work.
Yeah.
Based on what happened earlier today. So we'll see if Jared's able to find. He's a very smooth talking person. So maybe someone else will lend him an airplane. Steve Henry. So excited to see him. It's his second appearance on the circuit this year in 2025. Race number 44, the 2022 Just Aircraft Wild West Aircraft Highlander XL. So they're going to be taxiing down to us right now. And you know what? I see the boss is fired up. I wonder if it's coming here or if it's headed to a hangar because of the wind. That was an exciting time for the boss last year.
Oh, yeah.
In the wind.
Yeah.
So maybe that's what's happening. So getting ready to go, folks, while we finish up this last exciting, this is the best class. It's what you came for. Run what you brung. No holds barred. STOL modification. You have at least two of the greats of STOL flying in front of you today. Want to make sure you know it is the last chance for one-wheel tickets. If you go to the Rocky Mountain STOL booth, if you want to get in on that one-wheel raffle, it's the last chance. That will be closed once the unlimited class competes. So head over there if you want to get yourself a ticket. Now, I see 3 airplanes, Cam.
I do see 3 airplanes.
We are improvising as we go here. All right, give it up for race number 3, everybody. From Elko, Nevada, a 2024 Badlands Vaquero, it's Hal Stockman.
It's a rebuild of Lawnmower 4, and the tail is from the original aircraft that was recovered.
Next up, race 603 from Manhattan, Kansas. He found someone else's Badlands Traveler. Give it up for Jared Garetson. I think that's Clint Busnett's aircraft that he was flying earlier today.
Yes, sir, that is.
So switching over from a classic engine to a, I think he's got the Rotax 916 on the front of that.
Yes, sir.
And last but certainly not least, from Nampa, Idaho, race number 44, a 2022 Just Aircraft Wild West Aircraft Highlander XL. Give it up for Steve Henry.
Steve Henry is a seasoned aviator flying and competing in his Wild West aircraft, Just Highlander XL.
I am so excited to see what Steve's going to do. And here's the thing. All last season, every time we'd be at the podium, Steve would say, man, I wish Unlimited got to fly in some wind sometime. They would always lose the wind. And finally today, over a year later, I'm going to take credit. Steve, we got you some wind. For my birthday, I got you some wind, Steve Henry. So hopefully he's got the wind he wants as this front starts to push through. Here comes Hal Stockman.
No delay.
Woo! Dude, that's the problem for Steve, though, because folks like Hal, folks like Dan Reynolds, who's not here this weekend, you put some wind on their nose, and they start to be real formidable against the fire-breathing Race 44. Jared Garetson.
Letting all the ponies loose. Oh my goodness.
Wow. It could have flown even sooner. That was insane.
So maybe it was Jared flying that aircraft when we were watching someone fly Clint's aircraft.
Oh, I think that's probably what was happening is Jared was warming up in the new airplane since he couldn't fly Jody's. Okay, Steve Henry now all the way to the right as far as we'd let him go. Oh, man. That was absolutely awesome.
Showed up to show out. I love how quick this pattern is. They're accommodating for the storm blowing in.
Hal Stockman coming around base to final, nice and tight, rocking the canards. Those extra little wings on the front of the fuselage. They actually provide more lift on the front of the plane to help force the tail down.
Wing whiskers.
He's going to float in. The wind did die down a little bit. We're in between gusts, but look. Nice one.
Yeah, let's go, Hal.
him. Kind of disappeared a little bit for Hal. Hal had a 55-foot takeoff and a 105-foot landing. Jared Garetson with a 72-foot takeoff. Steve Henry with a 27-foot takeoff.
Absolutely ridiculous.
Ooh.
That's
Too
a scratch.
short. Oh,
man.
heartbreak for Jared Garetson.
It's okay. He's got a few more rounds to get that dialed in before the storm moves in. Now, low and to your left, Steve Henry. You can see the super bright wig-wag lights. He's just out there hovering, just having a good time.
He's going to drag it in real low.
Yes, sir.
And he's reading out that wind. It fell out from him.
Yeah.
He's got the power to fight it, though. We were talking earlier about how some planes don't have the power to do this. He can touch the tail. We don't care if the tail touches. Oh! Hold it off! What was that?
Oh, yes.
The king reigns supreme.
Lexi's like, her mind has been blown. That's crazy.
Look, Hal even loved it. Hal's taxiing by right now with this big, dumb grin on his face. He was like, that was cool. I love that everyone's rooting for their friends here. Yep, Jared Garrett. Just see
a 27-foot takeoff and 9,000 feet DA.
Insane.
Like,
insane.
geez.
Insane. Right now, Jared Garretson not on the board. Hal Stockman and Steve Henry separated by just 10 feet.
Let's go.
Time for the second run. Oh,
yeah.
It's loving the wind, man.
Yep. He could have pulled earlier, too.
Yeah, he could have flown sooner. Now, in Moses Lake, when we first got excited about the BLT, he didn't even pull. He just throttled up and it flew.
Yeah.
Let's see if the BLT can do it again. We've got some wind, not as much as back then, but timed. Oh,
he did it!
He did it!
Oh!
Just drop those flaps, pop into the air. Jared Garretson's out for blood. Steve Henry now, 27-foot takeoff last time. He's going to be reading the wind. Lowering the tail down, even more angle of attack. That's a cool party trick for him, by the way. Oh, already off! We may be off shorter than the plane is long.
So Hal Stockman, 55-foot takeoff again. Jared Garetson, 43-foot takeoff. We're getting the numbers for
waiting. 14 feet. 14 feet. What do I do with that? How do I process that? I'm going to have to talk to my therapist about this next week. What is happening? Okay, Hal Stockman now on the left.
Flaps down, dancing. Just dancing on the wind.
Right now, the density altitude is 9,639 feet, and you just saw
a 14-foot takeoff.
And what was that? A very short landing.
Yeah, double thumbs up from Lexi.
Another good one for Hal Stockman. He has been super consistent, too. 55 feet each time on his takeoff so far. Jared Garretson so far away. I'm wondering if he's getting blown backwards on final. That was an 85-foot landing for Hal Stockman. That's going to put him in the lead currently, 10 feet in front of Steve Henry.
Let's go.
Dog fight. That is what we have on our hands. Look at this, floating in.
Jared Garetson just hanging it out there.
Hold. Good over the line. Incredible for Jared Garetson.
Man.
Steve Henry diving down into ground effect. You can see him getting bucked around by the wind.
And you just know he's working in there. Good over the line.
That looked effortless.
Yes.
Waiting for the score to come in. It's going to be hard to beat a 14-foot takeoff.
Yeah.
Hal's trip to first may be short-lived. And the number is in, a 67-foot landing, so that is going to change up the entire scorecard again. Steve Henry, 81 feet in first place. Jared Garetson now up into silver position, 113 feet combined. Hal Stockman in third with 140. My, how things change quickly in the unlimited class.
Absolutely.
Waiting for their next go-around. We've got two more.
Hal Stockman just launching Lawnmower 4.1 into the air. Next up, Jared Garetson.
Positioned off to the right.
Taking a bite out of that wind.
Hal is already on downwind.
Oh, guess he's a little too far to the right.
Yeah, too far to the right on this one. We'll see what race control thinks of that. You can't be aiming beyond the final feather flag. Two rotations of the tires.
That boy's gone.
Best takeoff, so dropping 14 feet. That was 25 feet, which it's funny to be like, oh, it's 25 feet. Well, I guess. But that is still incredible. That aircraft we have seen, I think it was an earlier Yeehaw, maybe Yeehaw 6. We saw takeoff at 6 feet.
Yeah.
In
Twice.
Outlaw in Arizona.
Yeah.
Big winds coming. All right, Hal Stockman's working for it. The winds are picking up. Chop, plop, drop.
Yep.
Retracts the flaps, too. That's going to help you get more braking action. Less lift on the wing means more weight on the wheels. Look at Jared Garetson again, crabbing into the wind now. An improvement for Hal Stockman, but not enough to move him up the podium. He's down to 135 now. Jared Garetson at a walking pace.
Seriously. Just.
Oh, man. I don't even have words.
So good. Steve Henry, low and to the left.
You can see he's working it.
Yeah.
I don't know what the empty weight of Hal's plane is, but Steve Henry's plane is over 100 pounds lighter than what Jared was supposed to fly.
Ooh. Man, I love the dirt those knobby tires throw up.
Those tires, I learned last season, not only are they like ATV tires, they're filled with mini air bladders.
Yes.
So instead of the tire deforming under pressure, there's additional structure inside to prevent the tire from deforming under heavy braking. So he's basically got tires inside his tires.
And we can set the record straight. He told me straight from the source that that airplane is not purpose-built for racing. It does use race fuel, and that's why he doesn't take it everywhere. And it would be slow to fly in a lot of places, but he told me straight to my face, it is not purpose-built for racing.
That was incredible.
Racing alone. Just racing.
Just racing.
Just
I guess,
racing.
yeah, that's a fair. I mean, here's the thing. Like, it is specifically modified and adjusted for whatever event it's in, right? Like,
Yes. Yeah.
So I don't know, like, not. It is a race plane.
It is a race plane.
It's.
He does not like when people refer to it that it has one purpose in its life.
No, he has fun with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he goes. Looks like Dan Reynolds, or not Dan Reynolds, whoops, sorry, Dan. I miss you, Dan. Dan wished me a happy birthday in the chat, and I was appreciating it.
Yeah.
Steve Henry again over to the right. Whoa, big takeoff now, and big drama coming in.
Big drama coming in.
Race Control now reporting that the third run for Jared Garetson and the third run for Steve Henry will both be disqualified due to not being within the width of the runway during takeoff. So we've lost a run each. Each of them have lost their third run. That is not going to change the podium at all as it stands right now. It does not cause anyone to lose a finishing run. But that is the report from Race Control that those third runs were DQ'd due to not operating within the confines of the runway. Here is Hal Stockman coming in now.
Ooh. Oh, that's a scratch.
A scratch for Hal Stockman.
Man.
That one maybe could have been enough to unseat Jared. Jared coming in now. It's going to be hard to get in front of Steve Henry. 65-foot takeoff. He would need to land in about as long as the plane is. Holding it off. Ooh.
Oh, it's a
and
scratch.
Another scratch.
Scratch Fest 2025.
And now it's time for the last landing of Rocky Mountain STOL 2025. When he comes in over the line, folks, let's see if he can hear us in the cockpit. You got a minute. It's going to take him a minute. But once he gets here, here he comes, everybody. Let's hear for Steve Henry. Get over the line. What a way to wrap up Rocky Mountain STOL 2025, Cam.
Man, it was a great time. I'm sad that it's over.
Cow. Folks, while we get ready to wrap this up for you, we want to talk about a couple of our sponsors real quick. We want to make sure we mention our friends at Tundra Tailwheel. You saw it on the back of Steve Henry's plane. If you're fed up with tailwheel shimmy, you can upgrade your aircraft today at tundratailwheel.com. We also need to talk about our friends at Behringer Aero. They make those very noticeable red wheels. They make other colors too, but red wheels and brakes for tons of different planes. We appreciate their support. Go check them out at Behringer Aero. Appreciate their support. That, whew, what a way to end it. We will be right back, Cam, with in just a minute after a word from our sponsors.
Genuine Aircraft Hardware Company has been holding aviation together since 1984. Nuts, bolts, screws, washers, and other fasteners fill our Billing, Montana warehouse. We also have items like tubing, hinge, gang channel, and much more. Instead of supporting the bigger guys, consider shopping small and supporting an old-fashioned small family business. Our toll-free number is 888-247-2738, and our email address is sales@genhardware.com. We look forward to helping you keep your plane in the sky where it belongs.
Sarasota was created actually back in the 70s, but we and Bert and Vince, my two partners, they've sold their business to Ryan and Sean, which is my two other partners now. We started around in 1999, 2000, just had one little spot in this hangar, and we've built it up from there. So we've been here for 23 years now. And then we have 5 facilities now here in the state of Florida. First starts in Tampa, Sarasota. Venice here is our main headquarters. So we have Punta Gorda and then Fort Lauderdale, Lantana. Then we have partners in Brazil, South Africa, Greece, Tullahoma, Tennessee, all over the world. We're the largest Garmin dealer in the world. So that's probably what we've been known for. So we do more installs on aircraft, general aviation, anything really under 10,000 pounds than anybody else in the world. So, and we've been that for quite a few years now.
Genuine Aircraft Hardware Company has been holding aviation together since 19...
Okay, we're back with the Unlimited class. What a way to finish this gorgeous STOL competition here in Pinedale, Wyoming. Let's give them all one more really big cheer as we get ready to read off these scores. This was that Unlimited class. Some super cool aircraft out here, some unexpected aircraft out here, which we'll get to in a minute. But these guys did phenomenal getting this done before that storm kind of finishes moving in. So your Unlimited podium today in third, we have Hal Stockman with 135. He did get you. Hal, I know this was kind of a special flight over because I believe you brought someone special with you, right? Who'd you fly with to this event?
Yeah, I got my granddaughter and made her fly a little bit right there. And then my shop manager over there, Sylvia, she's rooting for me too.
There we go. We got the granddaughter and the shop manager coming in. I spent some time with Kaylee at the hike and the paint and sip, and it was fantastic. She's telling me all about flying, and I told her she has to get her pilot license. It's kind of a requirement having you as a grandfather. So that was Hal Stockman in third with 135. In second, we have Jared with 113. Well done, Jared. Especially since this was not the aircraft you were expecting to fly, correct?
Yeah, that's right. Usually I share an airplane with Jody, so I got to try this airplane on for the first time today, and I guess we managed to pull a decent run together, but I'm really pleased with those numbers. And it's always a pleasure to get out here and compete with these two legends. I was watching them compete in this series before I was even a pilot, and so it's really cool to see things come full circle and to just be a part of this.
You better be careful, Jared. They might think you're calling them old. And then taking the win today, we have Steve Henry with 81 feet. Well done, Steve. How's it feeling out there today?
It was fun. It was squirrely, but it was fun. Really fun.
Awesome. You did a great job. We love seeing that aircraft going, just climbing away like crazy. So we're so here in Pinedale showing it off. And then we have a couple other awards we want to announce here at the end of Unlimited. So we have a People's Choice Award, and to announce that is going to be Angela here, one of our hosts.
All right, we have Tim Wenz here, and I know we have other Wenz family members. If you could just give us a wave, we'd like to recognize you out in the crowd there. And I think we have a little bit of a surprise today. The winner of the 2025 Rocky Mountain STOL People's Choice Ralph Wenz Award, Rick Holman. Surprise, surprise. A little upset there. I was sure it was going to be Ryan Melendez. He's really been winning and winning and winning this award, but I'm delighted to give it to Rick. 780 votes to 711. Come on up, Rick. Tim Wenz is handing the award. He's a direct descendant of Ralph Wenz. Wonderful. And last but not least, we got a draw for the one wheel. I didn't even bring the one wheel up here, but it's over there. This is Declan. He's the curious dude you've been hearing on Peak Radio. He has our commercial has been running, and people all over town have been calling him the curious dude. So we're curious to see who won the one wheel. You ready? Yep. Hey, take the cap off. Oh, you want to say it? Okay. Just pick one. Just one. Oh, it's crinkled ticket. Okay.
Sharon Seymour.
That's my aunt. This is her first time at STOL. Come on up here, Sharon. We got to give you your one. We got to give you your one wheel. Or do you just want me to bring it to you? Just bring it to you? Okay. Oh, it's right there. You got to come up here. Everybody wants to see the winner.
Come on.
Okay. So, I have to ask her when she gets up here. She's coming. I just don't know if she's going to ride this one wheel. Aunt Sharon, how many tickets did you buy today?
One.
How many?
One.
One ticket. It only takes one ticket to win, folks.
That's awesome.
It's heavy. Okay.
I'll just...
Awesome. Thank you so much, Angela and John Douglas, for hosting us here in Pinedale. It's been a beautiful day, a beautiful event, beautiful scenery, and some fantastic airplanes. We're so happy you could join us here in Pinedale, whether or not you were in person or online. Hopefully you had a chance to check out that live stream, check out those eSTOL events we have going on. The next event's going to be in Pennsylvania, so I hope you're all able to tune in or attend for that, and hopefully we'll see some more of these incredible pilots out there. Thank you so much, and this is Ash signing off for National STOL.